Hello, hello.
All right, there we go.
That's better.
Yeah, we're good to go here. All right, so we are good to go. Thank you, everybody. And looks like we are going to be cranking to the stream here in just another, just another few more seconds here. Myself, Jason, Tiny, and Chris Larkin here with you today. Guest commentating on this special President's Day. It's 1-3 tonight, $1,000 buy-in. A little bit bigger than what we normally do on a Monday, but I think we're going to have a big one tonight.
Big players.
Yeah, we do. We got some big ones in here. Hayden's here. Mr. Bill's here. I know some of these guys played with some of them, so I think we're going to have a good one.
We're getting a bit of an echo.
Yeah, we are here. Where are we getting that at? Oh. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's better.
That makes sense. All right.
All righty. So in our chat, we got a bunch of our regulars out here tonight. Good to see you guys. Lego. I see Cups here. Poker Monkey. Frank. Yeah, all the TLS. Yeah, good to see you guys. Thanks so much for joining us. And looks like we are kicking things off, so I'm going to move you over to the full screen here.
I believe they started off with a flip, so
yeah, let's see what happens here. Yeah, it looks
here.
like it here. Yeah, sure it is. Flip for sure here, first hand.
$25 flip.
The 20 or 25?
I think. Yeah, I think it's 25.
Is it 25? Okay. Yeah. Poker Monkey, we've got Brandon, one of the great floor guys here. He played last week with us. He's in seat 2. Mr. Bill is in seat 3. I have known Mr. Bill for a long time. Super good player. Certainly he's way smarter than I am. Hayden is here. Yep, Hayden's out there. Jason, I don't know. Do you know Jason there in seat 4? I don't know him.
See when the camera comes around, might know by face. And of course we got Mark.
Yeah, Mark Wee there is in seat 7. And he's, I think everybody knows Mark now. There's Hayden and Jake in seat 9, another well-known player here at Poker House Dallas.
Now seat 4, not sure I've played with him before.
Yeah, I don't recognize him, and I don't recognize Senna. Seat 5 there. Young lady joining us tonight for the $1,000 cap game. I think this is going to be a good one.
I think you were right about that.
Yeah,
I was,
and it looks
kind of surprised when I saw the lineup.
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah. It looks like we're going to have a PLO. Yeah, we're going to start off with a PLO flip it here. Let's see what they do. Trying to get everybody used to the card reader here. There we go. Now we got the cards going. All right, so everybody's in. And
Jake with a nice hand to start.
Let's see, yeah, Mr. Bill's got a pair of 10s. Who's got a deuce? Oh, Mark Wee's got a deuce. Mr. Bill's got a deuce. Mr. Bill's got the best of it right now. And, oh, looks like Mark's turned the full house here, so he's going to get this one. All right, so Mark wins the flip here.
Not a bad way to start off, plus $200.
Yeah, I'd take that all day long, for sure.
Skill game.
I agree.
That's Jonathan Little's quick retort to anything that is fully luck-based. Skill game, every time.
I like it. So it looks like everybody did buy in for, well, Mr. Bill bought for $9.50. So it looks like everybody else, or I guess,
I wonder if that's
I
right.
think he was playing in another table, so I think he just picked up his stuff and added 500 to
Yeah,
it.
because everyone else is down 25.
Yeah.
Mark up
200.
200.
So yeah. So we'll take a look here so you guys can see where things are started off here. This is where we're at right now. So most folks are in for a grand.
Got 8 losers.
Yep. There you go. It's the whole time you'll see it like this tonight. There you go. One person's winning all the money.
We got a straddle from Mark.
Yeah, some of these players play some larger stakes at times, so I'm very curious to see how that plays out here.
Yeah.
What kind of dynamics that creates, or if they kind of keep it loose and free.
15 to go, you guys, from the 1 seed. Brandon Cole.
No, we got a whole lot of nothing here this hand.
All right, we're heads up.
I've never beat Brandon in a pub before. 3 years.
Check. Hands at 15.
Decent flop for Brandon, not just connecting, but
Okay. 25. Brandon wins.
Yeah, Brandon told me a little while ago he was going to try to get after it tonight pretty good. So we'll see how that goes for him.
yeah, he had I'd say up and down, but it was more of a down and up streak last
I mean,
time.
he was playing pretty well there for a while and then kind of ran into it there towards the end.
Rough at the start, rough
Yeah.
at the end. He
Yeah.
played really solid in between.
Yeah, that was no fun for him.
And the 24. Oh, I think it's 24.
Oh, it was a $6 increment, so the next race would be 18. Oh, the straddles, I think. Straddles are double. Straddles like, what the hell did I get into?
All right, sounds like we've got a.
Sounds like we're collecting the 4
Yeah.
die on how the straddle works.
Yeah, I think we're trying to decide here, but I think I got a $24 straddle on it here.
That's what I heard.
So I think it went 6,
1, 3, 6,
12.
12.
Yeah. So I think it went 6, 12, 24, it looks like.
Yes.
So they're here to gamble. Justin is putting it to it here in a hurry.
Well, if you wanted to know how some of the higher stakes players might impact the game, I think we just found
I
out.
think so too. Bill might come in here with the Jack 10 suited. I can't say that I blame him in the hijack. This is a good spot. He's going to raise it up. It's a good play by him. He's going to come in here with Jack 10 suited. You better put a raise on and put some pressure on people. MW with the King Jack. He's going to push it up again. It looks like 200.
Oh,
Doughboy
slick.
Jake in here with the Ace King for sure. He might pop it again. He might 4-bet it here. Wouldn't surprise me. He went all in. There, yeah. There it is. Don't think Bill can call here. I think this is.
I really don't think any of them should.
Yeah. Well played there, Jake. That's exactly. You know what? That's what you're doing.
Very nice
Good
punt.
one. Very, very good.
You can run it up to 3 times only heads up. So you can run up to 3 times only heads up. On the bigger games, you can run a multi-way. What's it called? So, 3 ways heads up.
While we're waiting for a hand, some new information for everybody that's regulars around here. The Hayden and Texas Kim Stone, the wonderful folks that do an awful lot for us around here. They've got a new Facebook group called Low Stakes Rounding. So they're going to be playing a whole lot of 1-2, 1-3, and 2-5 games here for the next little while, just to kind of share their story as they play those stakes. So join that Facebook group.
Yeah, we're kicking that off with Hayden on this stream.
And we got Hayden here on the stream tonight playing a 1-3 game, so ought to be a good one here. Oh, we got some pairs, 8s, 4s, 9s. Oh boy!
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, this could be good. This could get
Someone's hitting a set. I don't know which one yet, but someone's hitting it.
fun. Well, Hayden's going to have a hard time hitting a set here with the 9-7 from Jake. Got Mark in there with the Jack 10 suited. He's going to be a little thin to make a straight with the 8s gone and the 9s gone.
Oh,
Well, I think that's going to make
That might
things
even
real
be worse.
interesting. That might be a whole lot worse. Brandon's going to lose some money here for sure. I can't imagine that. That Hayden here, I'm sure, is going to raise this. I think it's an absolute minimum you have to raise for sure here with that many people in hand.
yeah, you've got to
Yeah.
spin it out.
For sure.
The pairs are all going to get some money in here.
Yeah, and I don't see Brandon going anywhere. Now, when Brandon calls, though, what do you think Jason should do here?
At that point,
Yeah, he folded.
pretty good chance you're behind.
Yeah, so I agree with his fold too. I think you have to fold there when you get a raise and a call and you only got pocket 4s. You can't feel good that your pair is any good here. And you never know, somebody might be laying in the weeds with a 5. We might get some more money in on it right here. Nobody bet that queen, so I think we're going to get some more money on it. Steve Whitaker, thank you so much for subscribing. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate that.
He's got
Yep.
9s. He's got 8s.
Another $100 went in there. You know, that was an interesting bet. That was a nice sizing. I think if he bets bigger than that, Brandon has to fold.
Definitely makes them think about it for.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, I guess we're picking up right from last time with the coolers for Brandon.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Not much you can do there, though. I don't think even with the 8s there, that's still strong enough to get you in there.
the definition of cooler, right?
Yeah, I think so.
This table already seems a bit more talkative and active than last week.
Well, sure.
We've seen some money move around.
Yeah. We had a pretty active room here before this started here. I think there were 8 or 9 tables running before we even started this game tonight. So,
Yeah, not bad for
yeah,
Monday.
not bad for a Monday afternoon.
All right, now we're going to see Senna get involved here.
Just a call there. I think in the hijack, that's a good spot to go ahead and squeeze it there. And looks like Justin's going to do the squeezing from under the gun here. But I think Senna's going to call for sure.
Yeah. Well, she's going to have position post flop.
Yeah.
It makes it really an ideal situation for her.
Look at this now. Jake came in here too. Well, and Mr. Bill did too. My goodness.
3 kings already spoken for.
Oh boy, if that last king rolls off here, we're going to have some trouble. And nobody has a club.
Now we got king clubs and jack clubs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind here. I just completely looked at that wrong.
Saw the green clubs on the flop.
I did.
Looking for the black club on the
Yeah, I was looking for the black club in the other one.
But this is a very connected board. I mean, the 4-5's got an open ender.
Senna cannot like this flop at all. Even though she has the king of clubs, it's still, that's a pretty healthy bet there. I can't see Jake calling here.
This is interesting because Justin leaned out for that 300. I mean, you look at it first glance, you think open ender, but do you really want to see that 8 roll off if you're having? No, not at all. So it's more like a gut shot, and you're still trying to dodge clubs, so it's even worse than that.
Yeah. But he got there. Well played, Jake. My goodness. Or Justin, I'm sorry.
That's one of those, this board looks scary. Maybe if I put enough money in there, it's out of the way.
You're right.
It worked.
I mean, he certainly made it look like he had an overpair in there. You know, that would feel like jacks or queens to me if I was sitting at the table. He made that's what he was trying to represent anyway. Anthony Wynn, are there seats open right now for the live stream? Right now, there are not any seats open. We do have a full 9-person table. You can go to Poker Atlas and look for the Poker House Dallas on the Poker Atlas app, and you can sign up there. I haven't looked to see if there's any other folks on
That's
that
right.
list.
I'm going to check that right now and see if we've got a waiting list going on.
Yeah.
Or not.
Well, Jake in here with the dirty diaper. Nobody's got anything here.
Looks like we got 4 people on the waiting list. I don't know that they're all in the room necessarily.
Okay. Oh, Anthony says he's on the list already. Okay. Yes, Anthony, we are on a delay. We are on a 15-minute delay. So what you're seeing and what we are seeing is both on that 15-minute delay. No one is seeing anything live in terms of cards, except for those folks sitting at the table. But when those graphics come up, that's the first time anybody sees those. We see them like you do.
Sweetener, I get 85.
Yeah, I'd say as far as getting on the stream, being in the room, definitely a bonus because
Yes, that's very true.
typically
Yeah,
a seat or 2 will come open at some point, and you kind of want to be here and ready to hop in.
right. Yeah, and the signups are the same way for this game anyway. Now, typically, this is an open game. I think we did invite players for this game because it's a 1-3, so a little special game for President's Day. But Senna going to lead out here. I think this is pretty good by her. I think she's recognizing that Justin doesn't have anything of this. And
Once again, she faced a flop that wasn't great for Ace-King.
this time she took advantage of it, though.
She waited to the turn, I noticed there.
Yeah.
Got something a little more favorable for the range. But
Yeah, I think so, too.
I think it's on the downside for me here. See that?
So we've already got 40 of you in here with us. That's hit that like button. It really does make a difference. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but it doesn't cost you anything at all, and it really helps out the stream a lot when you hit that like button. The old YouTube algorithm really loves that. What times will you guys stop streaming? Tonight we are running from 5 to 9 today.
plenty of time. I'm pretty sure not everyone gets out of this game alive.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we may see some
Just a hunch.
stuff go down and people just kind of get up and say, okay, that's enough.
All right.
Hey,
Hayden
then-
got suited connectors there.
And the hijack, bump it up a little bit. Jake's right behind him with the same suited connectors. That's pretty awesome. Justin, I think he could have squeezed there. Would have been a good spot for it.
That would have been a very good spot for it on the button. But low stakes, you can also get away with just letting the position work for you
That's true, too.
well sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
And yeah, he just flops the best of it. We do have some gutter balls here.
40.
Yeah, looks like Jake may come along here. Is he going to do something funky here? Yeah, look at there now. Yeah, instant call by Justin. He knows where he's at.
well, and Hayden and Jake had essentially the same hand, right?
Oh, and he gets there. Look at that.
You saw it played 2 different ways.
Wow. That's going to be some pain. All in, he says. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what you do here. That certainly looks awfully draw heavy if you're Justin. Kind of.
Yeah, Jake went for the natural. It's a semi-bluff, It's you're essentially doing the bluff there, but you do have some backdoor equity and managed to catch it here. Typically, you'd like to have a little bit of flush equity working for you, too.
Yeah, I think if he had either the clubs or the diamonds, he would call here. It's pretty tough with just the top pair. He could be up against sets. He could be up against all kinds of mess.
Could also very easily be up against just other flush draws
Yeah.
themselves, right?
Yep.
Which you're in good shape against.
He makes the call. I think that's pretty much it. Yep. They're going to run it twice, but I don't think it matters. Yeah. Hayden over there going, oh my goodness, I would have chopped that up with him.
Chips, I was trying to win that for you.
Difference between having someone else stacked behind you.
And Justin, the money that you see on the button, by the way, is a dealer tip. So if the player on the button wins the hand, the dealer gets the money that's on the button. So it's basically an extra tip. And you heard Justin say, hey, I was trying to win that money for you, Brian.
It looks like we're maybe adding, what, like $1 a hand? Or his white chips stacked on it.
Yes, they usually, most players put $1 when it gets to, when the button's on them, they'll put $1 on it.
He should have more than me. He should have like, he stole the spot earlier with 4-5. For 920. 920. Nice hand, bud. Whiskey helps and turn helps. 920. Turn helps more.
I got the whiskey, don't let us know.
We get the 6 on.
Streamlabs is back to its polarized ways today. I see 1, 81, 82, 100, 19.
Sometimes it does it like that. That's so weird. Hey, you want to reach over there and hit that fan for us? It's getting a little toasty in here.
6 to go. Make it 15. Make it 75. Full.
No.
Full. 75 to 75.
Oh boy, and Nathan and Bill have the same hand. I think Bill. Let's see
Very
what's
nice situation.
Brandon's got a pair here. He's going to call. Bill's going to call for sure. Nathan's not going anywhere. He might 4-bet here. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's prudent here. Ace Jack offsuit is just not strong enough to 4-bet. That's especially with that many people in the hand.
That was what I was going to
Yeah.
say. Too many people in there. Here, you want to have a little more better fold equity in a situation like that.
I think if you're Mark here, you just need to fire at this. Make it at least 150, probably 200. Yep.
Not a bad flop for Brandon.
It's really not terrible for Brandon. I think the other two can fold here. Yeah.
Can't figure that range connects with a whole lot of people. And you've got some backdoor
Yeah,
outs
you
there.
do.
Got shot.
Yeah, he needs a 5 or a 7.
Put heads up.
I think, again, Brandon, I think, really likes that card. He's going to check for some pot control here. And doesn't improve, but he still probably feels okay about it, though. But the $200 bet might just make him.
Into 859. I mean, it feels like value, but I don't see how you don't call it.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Ladies.
Yeah.
It's just twice it's been pair over pair for him.
Brandon just running into the buzzsaw again today.
And you throw a high card or two on that board, and
Yeah.
he gets away from
Oh,
it.
yeah, easily. Yeah. Any face card out there, and he can fold. That's a nice, healthy pot there.
Thank you.
That's not usually where I was. I don't want to watch.
So just a few hands into this, and we already have some stacks building up. Jake with that big double up early. Mart just won a big hand. Hayden's won a couple, so already getting some big stacks in play here.
If it gets to me, I'll do it. I won't do 48. If it gets to me, I'll do whatever. It changes everything.
All right, so we're going to hit up the early joiners here. Get you guys some
Everybody's got 10 bigs.
extra points here. All right, how about 500 points for everybody that's joined us here in the first little bit? Oops. There we go.
Give or take a couple zeros.
You'll add some zeros on it. Gamble away, everybody.
Brandon call it with the offsuit connectors. Kind of surprised he did top off his stack a bit here. Shorter stack. I'm not sure offsuit connectors is the hands you want to get in there with.
Yeah, I wonder about that myself. I think I might wait for, if I'm going to play short, I'm going to wait for a better hand than that, I think. What do I know? I'm sitting in here. They're out there.
45.
I gotta watch it when I lean forward. The mic hits that fan.
If you want to flip it around the other way. There you go.
Yeah.
Still going to do a little bit, but it's a little better this way. Frank says 12 losers in a row. That's all right, Frank. You have plenty of points.
Lego in the chat. He has been pushing heavy on this to remind everyone that tonight's tournament is the same structure as
right.
a very popular Wednesday Katie's game.
It is. It's exactly the same structure. So
yeah, the only caveat, the guarantee's not there, but you know what?
Right.
Wednesday was not originally that either.
that's right. If we can get this
It
Monday
will.
one going, it'll get a guarantee like the Wednesday one does.
Yeah,
So yeah, it starts at 6 o'clock. $100 buy-in. So come on out. Got plenty of time to get here. I think registration's open for a couple hours in that. So
yeah,
got
2
plenty of
hours
time to
and
get here.
15 minutes.
Yeah,
So.
you got plenty of time to get here. Don't miss out on these great little tournaments here. Today, tomorrow is Crazy Pineapple. Wednesday is Katie's game, which is always a monster. I think last week we had over 250 entries in that. Over a $20,000 prize pool.
That one just keeps churning
Yeah,
along.
I mean, first place was $5,200 for a $100 buy-in tournament, and
on a Wednesday night.
on a Wednesday night. How does that happen?
All right, I got Cena getting involved here. And she's found a raise from the small blind.
Well, that's good. Everybody checked to her. I think she's exactly right here.
Kind of have to watch this before the hands come out because it's hard to tell how many straddles are in play
Yeah, I didn't
each
see
time.
that.
I didn't
Guess there
realize
were
we had that
Yeah,
many straddles coming.
Yeah, it looks like we had several coming in here.
I mean, the majority of the table remained act, which is a very odd spot when you're in the small blind.
Yeah, that's what happened. Okay.
So,
I guess Justin had the...
that almost becomes like raising under the gun.
Yeah, I wonder if Justin had the 48 on it. Oh, wow. That's a nice flop for Senna there, isn't it? Holy cow. A royal flush draw and a pair. I mean, I don't think she's going to go anywhere.
I did hear her saying earlier that it is pronounced Cena. I heard
Cena,
her saying that on the table chatter there.
Okay, good. Thank you.
But yeah, you couldn't ask for much better than that.
Yeah, and he's... Why Justin's being a little... That's interesting.
I was about to say, when you have that many people straddling, though, that small blind plays almost more like an under the gun.
Yeah.
Your
And
range has to be super tight there.
You're right. You're right. And now Justin's got a pair. And so I wonder what he's going to continue with. Oh, he is going to continue. Senna's still got the best of it here by a mile. And now she's locked it up.
Yeah. No fear. nothing to worry about here. It's how do you get the most money.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, her SPR was so low, it's nothing but ship it there. Yeah, she showed it. And that was a nice pot there. Went in $466. I'll take it.
Less than 1-to-1 on the SPR there.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah, absolutely. I think she set that up really nicely there with that turn bet, knowing that she could get it in on the river on just about any card.
and could get called by a lot as well.
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. You know, certainly it felt like he had some of those Broadway cards in there and that she would get called.
I think you could get called by even just top pair there sometimes.
Yeah, I think so.
At that
Yeah.
size.
Yeah, if he had a queen there.
I'd like to go back and look at it with that many straddles, whether or not the opening bet size made sense with the amount of money
Right.
in the pot.
I don't know.
That's something we're going to have to watch closely
Yeah, I
with
missed
as much
that.
as they're
I thought-
straddling
yeah.
here. There's a lot
So it
more
looks like
in
we
it.
have another straddle on for sure. Looks like the 12 is on it for sure. Looks like Justin's got the 24 on. Yep, he does.
It does.
So Brandon's going to start this. The deuces, I think this is a call. So this game is playing big already.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is our relatable low stakes game.
yeah, and you know, this is what happens when you goose up the buy-in. It's a 1-3 game, but the buy-in's $1,000, and people are here to gamble.
I have not hopped in the 1-3 yet out there on the floor.
I have
I've
not
been very
either.
curious about how it plays normally.
Well, I know Friday when I was here, was it Friday? I don't remember what night it was. They had a 1-3 game going, and the first or second hand in, it went, there was a straddle, and then somebody made it 20, and somebody made it 80, and somebody made it 215, and everybody called, and they got like a 3 or 4 way all in on the flop. So it was pretty crazy.
I mean, even if everyone just flats there, the pot's so big that you have to move but jam anyway.
Yep, they got it all in on the flop. I don't know what it was, but it was pretty crazy.
I do know I saw one of those tables break up and then disperse and come into some of the 1-2 tables, and everyone that came that was still around when that table broke had a monster stack.
I'm sure. Yeah, the 1-3 here.
Usually don't
plays
see piles of black
massive.
chips sitting down at the 1-2 tables, but they were carrying those over. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, anybody that doesn't understand how 1-2 and 1-3 plays here in Texas, just come on out to Poker House Dallas. We'll be glad to share it with you. 'Cause if you're not comfortable playing 2-5, 5-10, or even 10-20, if you're playing that 1-3 game, then be prepared.
I admit it can be intimidating, but it is it's also part of what makes it highly profitable if you're sharp.
Absolutely.
You want to find me on YouTube?
The money definitely flows. All right, no $24 straddle this time. That was on Brandon, and I don't blame him for not
Yeah,
goosing the game up at this point.
he's feeling the pain right now. I think we're going to see a little bit of something from Hayden here. What do you think?
I believe so. Let's see how much. Flat call there.
No, he made it 12. Oh no, you're right. He did
Yeah,
call. He called the
straddle,
straddle.
yeah.
He called the straddle. Interesting. And while that flop looks scary, the 2 kings I think Hayden can feel good about. Everybody
Yep.
folds.
Yeah, anytime you pair up that other card, the 3 there, or you're over it, you're in pretty good shape.
I think so. Normally that's true.
Unless your name is Brandon, and then
Right.
someone
Then
else
you're
has
in trouble.
a larger pair somewhere. It's a rough go for him. You notice that these cameras are going in and out of focus. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, it's the autofocus on them sometimes does that. Somebody's head's in the way or something. Poker Monkey says, if you are not in Texas, you play poker. We play Texas poker. We are not the same. I agree. I agree, PM. You are right. It is different here.
That sounds like something I shared recently.
You know, I think now we've got enough live streams out there from so many different places. I think people are starting to see it, but this is a prime example of that right here.
They are. I've got a friend from another area coming in a couple weeks, and I think I've lured him out here for at least a night to play some.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, so you can get both of you guys on the stream.
I said you might want to go check these stream videos out and at least see what you're in for.
That's right. We need to get both of you guys in on Monday then.
Oh my!
You and your friend play on stream.
I believe it's gonna be a Friday that he's in.
Oh, okay.
So
You don't want to play on that one.
I'm normally playing cash on Friday anyway, so.
Yeah, that Friday game is a big one. That's a
No.
5, 10, 25 game.
I'll be out on the floor.
Gotta put your big boy pants on.
Fine in the 1-2 streets.
Yep. Not a whole lot happening here. Brandon winning a little one. I did notice on the 5-5-10 game, which was on Saturday, which is a $3,000 buy-in, but it's a match the stack. And during that game, there was $92,000 on the table in a 5-5-10 game.
As soon as you throw those words "match the stack" out there, all bets are off.
It was crazy.
Anything can happen at that point. Got a friend that plays regularly at a club in Houston, and their regular game is 1-3, but it's a match the stack.
Okay.
I think their $600 buy-in is the typical,
Right.
but then it's match the stack. And said it's almost never that he can sit down that there's not someone already with a 2K stack.
Yeah.
So it gets huge immediately.
Immediately, right. Yeah. The
I kind of like that we have some that aren't match the stack
I
here,
agree,
where someone can sit down, typically with $200 to $500 and feel okay
Right.
hopping in the game.
Yep.
Not to say you won't battle some $2,000 stacks.
Right. You certainly can, even at the 1-2 games here. I've seen it happen many times. But now we got a good hand going. Brandon's in here. He's going to bump it up. Got a few chirping chips with him now. Jason probably going to give it a call here. I don't know. Does have Mark behind him, so he can't feel too comfortable with it.
That's one of those, if it's suited, you call it probably, and off suit, you just go ahead and let it go.
No, that makes
And
good
Mark
sense
with
there.
position.
Yeah,
suited
position,
connector,
suited
easy hand to
connectors.
play post flop. Go for it.
That probably is going to do it. Brandon's probably going to bet this and be done with it. Yeah, I can't see Mark continuing here.
Now, had the king queen stayed in, it could have gotten interesting.
Yeah, the king queen would have been. He would have been feeling real good about it there.
You have a card? Oh, that's so cute.
It's the temptation card.
Now I understand why you said that.
We got Brian in the box. I don't think we shouted out.
Oh, we did not
yet.
acknowledge him, did we? That's terrible of us.
That is.
All right, so we've got a bunch of you guys watching, and we've only got a handful of likes. So reach over there, hit that like button. I mean, there's just no excuse for it. None. No excuse not to hit that like button. You're sitting in here in the chat. Didn't cost you anything. Hit that like button.
I know if you pull it up on YouTube on your phone, it comes right up with the live chat. You just X that out for a moment, hit the like button, and then reopen the live chat. And
Absolutely.
you're good to go.
Sure.
There are not a lot of streams at these stakes. The likes are the way to show that you'd like to continue to see them.
That's exactly
That we
right.
should continue to host them, continue to put them out there, make them available.
That's right.
I don't imagine they'll all play as big as what we're seeing tonight, and I think we've got just a very unique dynamic tonight.
Yeah, we're doing something different for President's Day for this particular stream. Probably go back to our normal 1-2, kind of an open to anybody that's willing to come and play stream next week again. But we wanted to do something a little special today. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to make these streams happen, so hitting that like and subscribe button really helps us out.
We only got one straddle on this time. $6 to call, yeah.
Coming in here. He's gonna Oh, okay. I thought he was going to. Oh, yeah, he said 26th. Okay.
He's just thinking $6 isn't enough. That's all.
Yeah, well, and, 8-3. Well, that's a interesting way to do that. And Mason's going to bump it up here. He's going to say, I'll see that. We'll find out if you're actually serious about it here.
That is a healthy 3-bet.
Yeah.
He did not have position post flop though, so I like sizing it up a little bit there.
Yeah, I think that's great.
You're perfectly fine with taking it down right away.
Right.
Yeah, they're supposed to make the straddle.
Well, there's a bunch of different games running here right now at Poker House. Right down here just off of 35 on Regal Row. So if you're interested in some poker on a Monday night, President's Day, come on out. And I see that the 2040 mix game is running today. So if you're in for some completely different kind of action, that 2040 mix game is a good one.
They do get that running at times. And
yeah, it usually runs a couple. Yeah, it usually runs a couple times a week. It's either 2040 or 3060. So if you like those mixed games, they got a bunch of them. I saw the stack out there. Must be 20 different games they play or something.
I think they just decide to play mixed games and they all sit down and like, what stakes are we playing today?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Justin with pocket kings here. Mark with ace queen. This is Mark calls but says he believes him.
Uh-oh. That's going to be trouble.
That is a lot of trouble.
Justin's going to win a big one here.
Unless the I believe you, he was thinking ace king, but it's hard to say when you've already got an ace and there's another ace on the board.
Yeah, I don't see any way getting away from this. Even the hearts. Oh no, Mark is going to lose his stack. As Ollie Najad would say. Oh boy.
He wants it all.
Yeah, that's going to be a call. Yeah.
You got a straight? No, I have two pair.
Oh my, that's just a sick feeling when you're Mark in that spot. I don't think there's anything you can do there. They both played that exactly the way you're supposed to, and there's just nothing in the world you can do. Justin's going to get most of his money back that he lost earlier to Jake, but poor Mark is going to lose this one. As he hits an ace or a queen. Yeah.
723.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Well, if you're looking for a really great real estate person here in the Dallas area, Mark is your guy. Unfortunately, he lost that hand, but he's certainly great in doing his regular job. But he's out here battling with these guys, though.
Lost the hand, but we'll find you a house.
That's right. He sure will.
He wouldn't have minded finding a boat on that one.
I think he would have really enjoyed something else rolling off there. I guess really all he needed the ace there, right? Yeah. Queen doesn't do him any good, right? Yeah.
True.
It's a little
he needed
thin.
the ace.
It's going to be a little thin for him, but that's okay.
Well, that flipped things around for Justin, who.
Yeah, he was down there a little bit. Let's take a look and see how we're doing here.
Looks very different than it did a hand ago.
Yep, sure does. Mark down a bundle, Brandon down a bundle, Jake and Cena up top.
Nothing too obscene yet, even though we've seen some coolers.
Nothing yet.
This is all salvageable.
Take a look at those overall stack sizes here.
And Brandon's worked his way back up to, because he was down to like 200 something.
Yeah,
so
he's coming back.
himself at a playable stack here.
Yeah, that's great. I got some big stacks going already. We've only been here for a little while.
Actually, he might have added on just a little bit because I see Brandon is minus 553, but his stack's 646. So yeah, he added on another couple hundred, but
Yeah,
still rebounding a little bit there.
good for him.
Yeah, if the stream goes like last week, he might never hop on here again. It's a shame because he played well. Just
Yeah, you know, he just hit two good coolers here. All right, well, Cena's got the best of it here. I think this might be whoever raises or whoever bets first is going to win this, I suspect.
yeah, see, and this is a tough spot to call. I think you're better off
is.
just leading out.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, because we're talking a third pot, and now suddenly she's thinking about it and going to fold. So
If she leads there, then she wins.
at least you get a little bit more information, right?
Sure.
But if you're folding for a third pot
Right.
in that situation, then you're folding an awful lot of your range. That's
That's
definitely exploitable.
Yeah. I'm guilty of that. Well, it looks like everybody's having a good time at this game, though. That's good.
They are not, however, having a good time in the Streamlabs game, where the last 3 rolls are 23, 7, and 9.
Oh, my goodness.
You're better off playing poker, boys
That's right.
and girls.
Make it 55.
Okay. Looks like Bill has bumped it up to 55 with ace-queen suited. Is anybody going to call? Nope, nobody's going to call. Looks like, oh. Hayden, no. And Bill just takes it down.
All right, 12's on.
Okay, $12 straddle is back.
The 24's on.
Drop the bucket high. I'm playing 2 time now.
You said 1% VPIP?
1 or 2. Deep hit 1 or 2. The reason I was trying to play like the first like 6 or 7 hands because I wanted to be 100. That cost me like 1800 bucks.
You wanted to have you had
I wanted to show up. I was close. I think
Justin saying he wanted to have 100 VPIP there for the first 7 or 8 hands.
Well, he's pretty big. In fact, let's take a quick...
Eddie setting him straight, though, saying that the straddle does not count on it.
Is that the way it works? Okay. Yeah. Well, as soon as his hand's over, we'll pop up that VPIP. We can take a look and see who's doing what.
Make it 75. Call.
no regrets, sir. No regrets.
Not a lot of high-end board coverage here. We get a low flop. This could get interesting. That is not going to do it.
Bet. 160. Fold.
Early aggressor gets the pot.
Tilt straddle for the 6 is on. That means the 12's on.
I want to get invited back. That's why I play. Stop flopping sets and you won't be. You're a nut peddler, yeah.
Justin wants to be invited back, he says. All right, well, He's definitely got the numbers
All
up
right,
there.
so
to
we
do
said
it.
we'd pull this up here real quick.
Yeah, I
So let's
think
take a look here at these VPIPs. Yeah, Justin, 66%, Brandon, 47, Jake, 47. You got a bunch of active players here already. I know it's a short sample size, but Mr. Bill with the 8s, I think that's an easy call there. All right, and Mark has the queen deuce. Oh boy, Hayden with the 9, so this could be trouble.
Raise it up. Make it 75.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a raise to begin with from
Yeah.
Mr. Bill.
I think he was
He might have.
anticipating doing a check or basically a limp raise, but
He might have even gotten a call from Hayden, depending.
yeah,
We saw him do it earlier with the 7s. 9's a little stronger, obviously, but
yeah. I don't think either player can like that flop at all. So I think Hayden will probably just get this right here. Can't imagine Bill coming along here. Oh, he did.
but think how differently that plays if Mr. Bill had opened.
That's true.
Opened with the raise to
Yeah,
begin
I
with.
think you're right. Now he's gonna take advantage of his image here, and I think Hayden's just gonna have to shut it down. I don't see how in the world he can continue in this spot. Yep. Well, Mr. Bill played well there. Well done, my friend.
I wonder how many of them are wondering what kind of game they got into when they see that $12 and $24 straddle roll out consistently. I know I'd be questioning it. This shifts the dynamics in a way that a lot of players have, I would assume, have not put a lot of study time into. When you start adding the multiple straddles, those
Yeah, I
starting ranges and positional advantages and disadvantages shift drastically.
You know, that's a really good point. Real good point.
Raise it up. Make it 45.
All right. Hayden's got a premium here, so
We are heads up.
Justin, sticking true to it, is going to get involved in as many pots as possible. Got a decent hand here for a king kraken, but that's not going to do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, yeah. Well, we got an open ender and a set. I don't see Justin going anywhere.
No, not with the open ender now.
Yeah. Oh boy, what's going to happen here? Oh boy. And Justin gets there. You know, but Hayden can't think in the world, how in the world would he have a 10 here? I think he's going to bet and get called.
Yeah, the pot stayed
He
controlled.
made a huge bet though.
He's going for pot, basically.
Yeah, I don't know if
I
if
like
I'm
that.
Hayden, I love the bet, because if I'm Hayden, I'm thinking, what in the world is he betting this big with? Does he have ace king, ace queen? I got to believe that that's what you're putting him on. I mean, if I'm in Hayden's shoes, that's what I do. I couldn't believe that he would have a 10 here.
This is a very, very tricky bet size here.
Yeah, really well played by Justin. He may get paid off here
He might.
because, oh wow,
There you go.
what a fold by Hayden. Man, oh man, that is so impressive. That is so impressive.
10-8 of hearts.
Somebody said 10-8 of hearts, and he said close. I think that's a pretty good read
Yeah.
there. That's pretty doggone good if you ask me. All right, what are we dropping over here?
Another headset with the cable going all the way across my feet.
There we go.
That's the problem.
There you go. Where are we going here? Yeah. We'll put that over here.
There.
I know that. I got that in hand.
raising. 15 to go. Take a 50. Is that on accident? Fold, fold, fold.
You said call, right? I meant to call it.
I think this is the first we've seen Cena get involved with a hand like a 10-9 offsuit.
Yes, I think you're right.
She calls. We're going heads up.
They both catch a piece of the flop.
Check.
Let's see, check, check. Oh no, sorry. Thought I heard check, check.
Set. 35.
Nathan is betting his king.
Fold.
And picks up some additional equity on the turn here, so. Expect you'll see another bet here. Probably on the smaller side, but
125.
no. Went for 2/3. It's tough to get called there with by some of the hands you want to keep in, like the tens. I
Right.
think if you're wanting to keep the tens in, and you should by all rights be keeping the tens in, then
Yeah, good
smaller
point.
bet size works there. You're
yeah.
so well covered with the flush draw coming in potentially as well.
The 12's on.
He gets all the way to me. I'll do not wake up with a monster. That's the best part. Go ahead. Only has happened once. Like quadruple straddle, wake up with aces and a shove. I'll take a mid raise.
3-8.
Alright, 12 to go. It's all out. Raise, make it 40. Fold, fold, fold. He's half in.
He's half in with his.
I don't think I've heard that one.
We're going full right. Take her back. Check, check.
Well, look at that for Mark.
Yeah, he's going to get a little bit of money back here.
He's got
Jason's got a pair. Nathan's got top pair.
Nathan's looking for the backdoor flush to come in.
Yeah, he's looking for some draws for sure.
And,
Fold,
Mark's just going to call. I think that's exactly right.
three-way.
On this,
you really want a low card to come off here, something that does not change the board.
yeah.
Oh, that is not what you wanted to see.
No, it isn't. But
It's going to help him get paid
it
from
is going to help him
Justin.
get paid. He's going to get some of that money back from Justin that he just lost to him a few minutes ago. Nathan can't feel too comfortable here, but
No.
I think Mark's going to fire at it again. Yeah.
Bet. 150.
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking 150 would be a good bet.
Fold.
I actually was thinking a little bit larger because this is one of those scenarios. He's got Broadway, right?
Yeah,
And you could extract a ton of value from
That's true.
a set of tens,
that's true. You get that.
From-
You want to try to get that SPR up.
ace, king, ace,
Yeah,
queen.
yeah. If he goes 200, the SPR now puts it in a spot where he can just jam the river. Although I think he still can here. Yeah, I think he
Well,
can stick it
in
in.
this particular case, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But ace, king, ace, queen also could have gotten involved there.
Yes,
Called.
right.
Ace, nine was an easy enough fold.
I think you bet at least 300 or 400 here minimum.
350.
350, I believe is what he said. Yeah, I think it's going to get a call. I imagine.
If he's lucky, it gets a raise. But okay, it's going to be a call.
Yep.
Fold. Got the king, queen. This is flop.
Nice hand. Mark got a good bit of his money back right there.
Yes, he did.
Well played.
He's kept his game on point, even after that cooler. Playing the 8
All right.
suited and stuff.
So I got to tell you guys, I see y'all trying to gamble in there, but I made a change. We're spamming the chat like mad. So it's now on a 15-minute delay.
Ooh, you went 15?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Sorry, Frank, you didn't break it.
Tiny accidentally maliciously put you on timeout.
Bunch of degenerates in here.
I was wondering how I'd like miss one stream and I'd come back in the next time and everyone had 1 million more points. Like, what the heck?
I wonder what, yeah, everybody going crazy.
Or just
Yeah.
gamble all, gamble all, gamble all.
Somebody asking me about the tournament. I'd have to look it up myself to see where we're at here.
Can't open up Streamlabs to poker players. We all do the math on how it does the multipliers.
That's right. We all know
And
that
go
it's
like,
plus
well, wait a
EV. You
minute,
just
yeah.
go crazy. Once you get about 10,000 points, you know, you just go crazy with it. Yeah, it's such a plus EV situation there. Okay, let's see here. For the tournament right now, it's just getting going, so this is not real definitive yet. I do have some players running, so come on out. You still got plenty of time. It just started. Still got over 2 hours to get here for the tournament. It's only a $100 buy-in.
Got the Pocket Kings making their round again. Third time
Okay.
I've seen them already on the stream.
Let's see. Raised to, what does he do? Oh, yeah, I think that'll do it. I can't see anybody calling here.
175.
That's pretty healthy
We're at
there.
24. Yeah, there were some callers in there.
Well, he doesn't want to get, you know, an ace-3 to call is what he's trying to avoid.
I like an ace 3 calling, personally. I mean, outside of the ace,
that's
which you're already aware of what to play there.
Yeah.
They're good on a lot
You see
of
Bill kind of contemplating this. He's like, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like sizing up with some callers in the pot, but premium like that, you don't mind a caller.
Yeah, that's true. You don't.
You're not necessarily trying to push everyone out.
But you're-
I am, but that's because I run horribly with kings.
Yeah.
But for most people, I wouldn't recommend trying to push everyone out.
Right. All right, Frank. We're on a 15-minute delay for the gambling in the chat. Yep. It's not going to give you that message. I haven't figured out how to make it tell you that you can only do it once every 15 minutes. I hadn't figured that part out yet. But I did set it to 15 minutes, so.
We'll find out who doesn't have the sound on.
Yeah.
Please, make it 20.
We seem to be missing the hands here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. It's like,
Heads up? Essentially, that's a...
Not 2 players.
10 players?
all right, here we
It's
go.
like,
Now
yeah,
it's catching up.
The camera was moving around, so I could tell that Eddie was doing something with it there.
Right.
But,
Okay. Well, we got a little bit of stuff here going on. I like the 7-8. I like the ace-4 suited, the 5s, and Mr. Bill flops 2 pair, and Brandon has top pair and an open ender. Yeah.
top pair and a gut shot.
I'm sorry, top pair and a gut shot. Thank you. And I think Bill, he's going to at least call, and he might just raise this. I wouldn't be surprised if he does.
It's going to be pretty easy for the other 3 to get out of the way on this.
Yeah, Mr. Bill's going to bump it up here. I think that's smart, frankly. Let's get everybody out. If Brandon wants to fight with him, he can. But Brandon's going to go for it, and Bill's going to instantly call. Yeah, I don't think that there's any I don't see anything wrong with that. It's a little bit thin from Brandon, but
Bottom two pair creates such a powerful dynamic.
yeah, but
You're unblocking that top pair, which is an easy call.
yeah,
And you're also blocking that person from having a better two pair.
right, exactly.
You're blocking the 10-8 and the 10-7.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
it's
Yeah.
it's such a unique dynamic when you've got that.
And I think Bill knew exactly where he was at. I think he knew that he was up against a draw there, and they're going one time. I said, needs a spade here to help give him some more equity.
Well,
I just flipped it, didn't it?
yes, it did.
Well, they are going twice. Okay. Okay, well, spade. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the pain. Brandon, runner, both times.
You know
Holy
what?
cow.
Honestly, he's been owed that on this stream.
Yeah, I think he was owed that one. But, boy, whew, Bill just shaking his head like, what just happened?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Bill, you got it in with the very best of it. You were way ahead.
Of course, one of the reasons Bill got it in there is that's a board that just presents all kinds of opportunities
Oh,
for a
yeah.
lot of hands.
Yeah, I mean, he knew he was way ahead there. So,
He knew he was ahead, but he knew he was vulnerable.
yes. Just be thankful that Brandon didn't have any more money. Well, like I said earlier, Brandon told me before we started the stream that he was going to be gambling it up tonight.
Let's take a look at the stats here.
Yeah, let's take a look.
The cumulative winnings.
Yeah, let's take a look at our winnings here. Where are we at?
You got Brandon into positive territory.
Oh, my goodness. That's great for him. Jake's still up on top. Cena doing well. Mr. Bill and Justin down a bundle already. Of course, we just saw Mr. Bill lose that massive hand there. He was actually ahead. I think he was up like $130, $140, something like that.
He was up, and keep in mind Justin there at the bottom. He won that huge pot earlier too.
That's right,
so
and he lost a big one there too. So lost that big one to Jake,
very
right?
swingy game going so far.
All right. Let's take a quick look at V-Pips here again. Justin and Brandon just playing every hand as they can.
No one below 22%.
Yeah, you know, Jason, Nathan, and Hayden are all playing about the way they should be playing. So
I'm laughing because you said that, and we both, like on cue, look over to see what the PFR was, to
Yeah.
see if it matches up.
yeah.
Felt like a bunch of penguins turning their head together.
That's funny. Yeah, we're all looking at the same thing. We'll look at that here in a minute. Not quite in line is the way it should be, but
I like the look of Nathan's stats. Even though he's down on the cumulative winnings right now. Man, when the kings hit, there's always three of them, aren't there?
that's true. We've seen a lot of that tonight.
This is the We Three Kings stream here.
Well, we did click over to another hour here. We'll give everybody some points here in a second at the end of this hand. I think this is pretty straightforward, though. Not a whole lot going to happen here, I don't believe. So Justin puts out some money, and yep, Mark's going to win that one pretty easy.
Yeah. And I like just calling it there.
Yeah, I think the check call there is perfectly
He
fine.
didn't have a kicker
Yeah,
worth noting.
yeah, very true. Okay, let's get back over here. All right, how about another 500 points for everybody since sticking with us here. All right, there you go.
While they're doing this, let's bring up Nathan's stats on the screen.
Yeah, let's do that here. All right, so we're going to take a look at a single player here. And Chris, why don't you walk us through this a little bit?
Yeah, VPIP 22%. I know it looks tight on this table, but it's really a pretty good range on a full table. It's pre-flop raise. It's a little below 80% VPIP, but it's really tight. It's closer than, especially on a stream. Streams, you tend to get a lot of gap between the VPIP and the pre-flop raise, and you want to really see that tightened up for the aggression.
Right.
And you see the aggression frequency there, 32%. I mean, these are very solid numbers that in the long run should lead to good winnings for him.
Right. Take a look at some stack sizes here because we're getting some big stacks already. Yeah, we're only a little over an hour into this thing, and you've got 2 people over $2,000, and so it's turning into a pretty good sized game already. And it looks like we're going to do another
PLO flip.
PLO flip here. Let me get rid of this so we can see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, after this, if I'm seeing those numbers right, let's bring up Mark's
Okay,
stats.
yeah, let's pull his up. Yeah, we sure will. So we're doing a PLO flip on the dealer change. Got Brian in the box. Everybody loves Brian. Long time poker dealer.
Went from Brian to Brian.
We went from Brian to Brian, little Brian to big Brian.
Or now that I've shared the story on stream before, Brain.
We can call him Brain, that's right.
One of my favorite dealers here. He's always personable.
Yes, yes. Okay, so where are we at here? Looks like Jason's going to get it with the straight. He's got a straight.
It's one of the things with PLO on these. There's so much information on the screen. It's a
hard
lot
to
to process.
hard to
at
catch
once.
it. Yeah,
Most people struggle reading their one hand in PLO.
That's right. Thank goodness we have a good dealer here with Brian. So we're going to take a look at
Mark.
Yeah, let's take a look here. This is some good stuff here.
This is also a tight range VPIP to pre-flop raise.
Yeah, he's being pretty active, but when he's coming in, he's putting the raise in, which is what you should do.
So this is
his
a prime
aggression-
example of a loose aggressive, where Nathan was a prime example of a tight aggressive.
Right. Mm-hmm.
They're both aggressive.
Yep.
They're playing different ranges. They could both be very profitable.
Right. And so far
If you don't know which one you're playing, that's a problem.
and for Mark, he's definitely turned it around in the profit margin.
Intent matters, and post-flop play definitely matters. But
yeah, for
I also
sure.
see Mark is getting a showdown a lot more frequently. 55%, where Nathan, I think, was at like a 20%.
Right.
So when he's getting in there with something.
All right, so it sounds like we got a double straddle going on here, and I think that Eddie is getting the action reset back to 2 cards, so it does take a second to do that. All right, so for those of you that are just kind of joining us tonight, I want to share a little something with you. We've got Hayden there in the game. You see him on screen right now. He and his wonderful wife, Kim, also known as Texas Kim. They have a new Facebook group called Low Stakes Rounding. They're going to be playing some lower stakes here for the next little while and sharing their journey and asking you to do the same. So join that little group. Get some great information about playing these low stakes games. Of course, this one's playing a little bigger than normal, but it's always good to learn from folks who play poker full time, and hopefully we can help each other out. In case you don't know, we've got Jason, myself, and Chris Larkin here in the booth with you tonight, trying to bring you some good stuff from this Monday stream. We'll get back to it.
This table's been pretty lively. It's I almost feel like just sitting back and just listening to them and watching half the time here. They're all talkative, seem to be enjoying their time on the stream.
I think so. Yeah, we've got a good group in here today. Let's So Mark is trying to figure out if he's going to just flat here or no, he's going to let it go.
Is this the third time Hayden's had 9s already?
I think that's correct. Now, Justin has the offsuit variety of the best hand in poker. This is not quite the one that you want to play, but
you like 5-3 suited.
5-3 suited is the best hand in poker. Unfortunately, it's not going to do much for him here.
That is also Jamin Burton's favorite, isn't it?
He says it's the best hand in poker as well.
Yeah. My favorite is 9s.
Is 9s.
So
okay.
Hayden keeps.
Yeah, I got crushed with 9s earlier today, so I'm not gonna claim those.
My least favorite is kings, and those have had a bit of an up and down night already.
Yes, that's
They
true.
won a couple big ones and lost a couple.
Yeah, I don't see Nathan going anywhere, and Hayden's probably going to let it go. I think Justin just figured out where he was at. I think that was a nice little check call by Nathan.
Oh, this is great for an ace-9.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Now he's got the open ender with the top pair.
I mean, if you don't have a big kicker to go with the top pair, then this is
no matter what
this is the
happens
next
here.
best
Oh, and
thing.
he chips it, and Justin chips it, and it kind of puts some pressure on him. But I don't think he can fold here. That's a huge pot.
No,
you got to call.
Nathan only has a third of that.
Yeah,
so.
I think you got to call. Yep, he does. And that's going to do it. Well played there, Nathan. Good. He didn't think about it too long, and I think he knew right what was going on there.
Did we not just bring up his stats? And I said long term that should be a winning strategy.
Yep.
And,
looky there, he did exactly right.
He has moved into the positive category.
Yeah, let's take a look here at our win-loss. That'll put Nathan way up there now, and Justin down big now.
And there's the two players we highlighted on the stats there, Nathan and Mark.
Yeah, they're both up
Both
right
in the
now.
top 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That aggression frequency is definitely a factor.
Yeah, sure is. And Brandon's come way back here. Look, he's only down $41 after getting in trouble there early on.
Down, got slightly ahead by a little bit, but he's kind of leveled off here.
Yeah. Yeah, Nathan even said, I'm not, you're talking about the fact nobody's going to fold top pair in an open ender.
No.
Yeah.
Not when you're getting 3-1 on the pot odds.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, even if the ace isn't any good there, you've got so much else to work with.
Frank says chat died because I said it too long. Maybe I did.
50. I don't know. I've seen 10 minutes a lot on the.
All right, so we're going to set it to 10 minutes then, guys. Everybody's on me about it. I'm going to have to figure out where it was again, though.
Don't give in too much to the pressure. We'll give some points. They don't always have to be gambled, but
right.
It's nice every now and then to actually see the other comments and be able to read them before the next 10 gambles go by.
That's true.
Nice raise with the suited ace from Justin. Yeah, I think he sensed a bit of weakness there with the calls and no one raising ahead of him there.
I knew you had ace something.
All right, folks, I've reset it to 10 minutes.
You know what? I think it's been a good hour for me, so I'm just going to go ahead and gamble some myself.
There you go.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were squeezing. I was like, I agree with you. I didn't clean jack off.
Some people say you can't squeeze. You can.
I clean jack off. If I was suited,
I needed to get my win in before everyone types gamble all and backs up the Streamlabs.
I think this is a reasonable open here from Jason with King 10 suited.
For those that don't know in the chat, we did mention my name earlier, but did not associate the fact that I'm also Dude Maestro.
Oh, yeah,
So-
we should tell everybody. That's Dude Maestro's Chris here with me, so you guys know who that is. Mr. Bill might come along with the Jack 10 here from the small blind. No, he was the straddle, I'm sorry. And he's going to raise it up here. This might get Jason's attention here. Mr. Bill's been reasonably tight tonight. What do you think? Is this a call?
With position, it can be. Typically speaking, probably not. But
Okay. That was kind of my thoughts too. And he
I get a little
he
player
smashes
dependent on that one.
it. Yeah, and he smashes it, unfortunately for Bill. And Bill goes all in. Wow.
Well, we saw
Oh,
Bill take an
boy.
aggressive line earlier and take down a pot that he
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
shouldn't have
And
managed to get.
this really makes Jason in the blender look. He's you can tell he's like, oh man, does he have a bigger king than me? He's like king, queen, ace, king. I mean, you know, what do you do here?
He's quite certain a worse king than
Right,
three bet.
or aces. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's just this is a
Bigger
tough
king,
spot.
aces, or a flush draw are,
Yeah.
are the things that you're looking at here.
Yeah, yeah.
Possible flop
And,
set.
and you got to think to yourself that he's not just going to instant jam here with a flush draw. That's that's screaming aces or ace king. Even though you blocked the king, it's still really uncomfortable here. Because Bill did not even hesitate. That was really, really well done by him, frankly. And Bill's looking awful comfortable too. He's just kind of smiling and sitting here like, whatever.
Yeah, this is not the first time on this stream. We've already seen he's very comfortable making these types of pressure plays.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Bill's a good player. I've played with Bill for many years, got a lot of hours with him. And he's very, very solid.
what do they rate?
$6.
So going back to the original question, call or fold, and I mentioned it being player dependent. Yeah, you had two things working against you on the call front against Mr. Bill.
Oh, wow. He makes
One
the call.
is the ranges you've seen him play,
Oh, that's true.
and two is the post-flop aggression you've seen him show.
That's true.
So
Wow,
Yeah.
that was a heck of a call by Jason. Okay, so a 10 or a jack.
the king 10,
Oh, wow, yeah. All right, so now he needs an
9
ace.
or an ace. Yeah.
Yep. Wow, Bill down another buy-in. Ouch.
Yeah, the over-aggression call.
Yikes. I think that was, I mean, I like the play, frankly. I really do. I really like what Bill did there, but that's tough when you can't get there.
I would love to hear Jason's thought process on the call there.
Yeah, me too.
The not on the pre-flop call, but on the call there on the flop. That was he kind of invited the tough situation on the flop with the pre-flop call, but
He
I know he
sussed it
took his
out.
time and really thought through that.
Yeah, he did. He that was not an easy spot. Bill says nice hand. I think he's going to call it quits there. Can't say that I blame him.
Now you
Two buy-ins is pretty tough here.
got to ask yourself: is Mr. Bill the kind of player who would make that kind of a play with an effectively nutted hand? And all I can think is that he eventually came to the conclusion that probably not.
Yeah, and on the other side of the coin, you know, if you've got ace king here, then you want to try to avoid all the draws that are in play there. You know, you did have some flush draw action going on, and so you could say, well, you know, I see that, but Jason made a great play. I don't like either one of. I don't disagree with either one of those plays. Frankly, most of the time, that jam by Mr. Bill is going to work.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I think literally probably 7 out of 10 times that works. Maybe even 8 out of 10 times.
Yeah, that is. That's definitely a hand worth dissecting a bit.
Yeah, I may have to call Bill about that one later.
I'll make my way over there now. I have a friend that moved down here.
All right, folks, we got 66 of you in the chat here with us for this just action-packed 1-3 game. Come on, reach over there and hit that like button. It literally costs you nothing. So it really helps us out. Want to keep bringing you these great streams.
I'm curious to see who we get to fill in this next spot here.
I think there is a list, so we should.
I could open the door and cheat, but I'm not.
No, we're not going to do that. We're gonna.
I hear you're not playing a $5 blind.
Somebody else want a handout? That's 2 in a row. No more. What's up,
Got all the happy gamblers in the chat. Getting points or having them taken away.
That's right.
You cannot let you, like, limping is not. Yeah, limping is definitely not. You gotta make it like minimum 15 points.
Sounds like Hayden talking and does not agree with the D-Negs theory.
Limping is pimping. Yeah, I heard somebody say it.
There's no rake, limping is pimping.
Yeah, I tend to agree. When there's no rake, limping is pimping.
You do need to know how to handle it after the fact, though.
Yeah, you need to be prepared to limp, raise, and fire flops
Your
and stuff.
post-flop game needs to be solid.
Yep, you need to be firing flops a lot if you're going to do that.
The problem is the limping tends to come with people who have not built the confidence yet in their post-flop game either.
That's true.
And they're inviting disaster. Limping doesn't really become a profitable play until you've built that level of confidence.
Right.
So I definitely recommend not
Not
limping
doing
much.
it. Yeah, don't
building
do
your
it.
game up, finding your strengths, finding your weaknesses. Then you can figure out where's a good spot to introduce
Right.
a little bit of limping.
We got a
into your
bunch of people in
training
his
strategy.
hand. Holy cow.
Is that Shane sitting down?
I didn't see who it was. Well, Nathan's just flopped the whole world here.
Not that we can recognize every staff member from the back of their head. But
Right. Not quite. Cena with the open ender.
see if it. Maybe he was just bringing chips over for someone. I don't know.
He only bets a 1/3 pot, so he's bringing in Cena here. Can't say that I blame her. The one thing she does not want to see is an ace, though. That's for sure. I think if I'm Nathan, I'm going to bet pretty big here, probably 200. Let's just get this thing done here. Well, he goes a little small. I
She
think.
thinks she wants to see an ace.
He only bets $100. I mean, you know, in terms of
Yeah.
strategically, a third size bet is great, but I think in this spot, you know, such a wet board now, I think you just want to get it out. But he's done well. He's
King
got
Jack
her
misses.
to get him another $100. Of course, she's not going to get anything else. But like I said, he's out there and I'm not, so he's much better than I am.
Easier to get paid there while the draws are still live.
She makes it $200. Oh. But I think this is going to be an instant call, though. Yeah. It was a good effort by her, but Nathan was just way too strong in that spot.
Once again, a good call, not raising there.
Yeah.
Although, unlike the last example, he had a good kicker, but you raise there, what is calling you other than
Right.
a boat or a
You're
made
not-
straight
right,
or
you're not getting calls.
something?
She got pocket tens there. You're like, oh.
He did have it. Oh, he did have it.
No additional value to gain. Now we've seen the chip stack appear in seat 3. We have not seen a name pop up yet.
Yeah, we've seen some action here today on this 1-3 stream, Kevin. This has been pretty wild.
Well, I just heard Eddie. Let's get chip count so we can get Shane in. So I think I saw correctly there.
All right, you did. Everybody wanting to.
Well, if all the floor managers are going to sit down, I'm not sure who's running the floor.
I saw Mike in here a little while ago. I'm not sure who's here now.
Shane's usually a late shift guy, is he not?
I believe so. Jake coming in here with King Jack suited and the hijack. I think that's good. Oh, and Justin's going to bump it up here with the pocket sevens and the cutoff. I can't imagine him not raising here. Yeah, that's exactly what I figured he'd do. Yeah.
And Shane's sporting the next gen hoodie.
Yeah, good for him. Cena going to come in with the ace queen in the big. She might bump it up herself. She's going for the 4-bet. Oh, wow. Well played there, Cena. Way to just punish these guys.
She's getting a little spicier as the stream
Yeah,
is
I
going
think
along.
that's great. So we'd love to see these 4-bets here in this game.
Earlier on, I was kind of surprised when she laid down a suited gapper on the button in a fairly small pre-flop pot.
Well, she's stuck now, so she's going to
Things like
try
that.
to
But yeah, now
get it back.
now she's playing.
Yep. Jake over here thinking about it. But he's got to think to himself, what is Cena 4-betting here with that you can reasonably call?
Oh yeah, King Jack is just not good against most of his hands.
Yeah, I think that's just a really thin call. Justin with the pocket sevens now. I mean, he could set mine here. There's a lot of money in here. He's getting huge pot odds to call here. So I wouldn't be terribly surprised if.
Yeah,
Justin
now
came
that Jake's
too.
in,
Yeah, he's
the
getting the right
sevens
price for it.
become a better play because there's a big enough stack behind.
Oh boy.
Whereas Cena's stack actually does not justify it. So had Jake folded, Justin
Right.
would not have been priced really to chase the set mining. I think he still would have because Justin is proclaimed he's here to gamble it up.
He's just going to bet pot here, and that'll be that.
This is She 4-bet pre-flop. She can represent an awful lot here. Very tricky spot to pull a trigger when the bet's already 500. You have no fold equity.
Yeah.
So
this is all in or fold.
You're already put to. You pretty much have to fold.
Yeah, I think you have to. I can't imagine an all-in is a good play here.
I think, Jake could have gone smaller here and maybe roped her into using that aggression to shove
so too.
herself, and then you
I think
get
he bets-
637 out of it.
Yeah, he bets 200 there, and she might just stick it in.
Right. But with 500, she knows she has no fold equity, which is the only thing she has working for her right now. So I think this is just a bit of showboating at this point.
Yep.
Really not a decision.
You know, if she had this suited spades, it would. I think you can call. It's tough,
Yes.
but I think that you're incentivized to
There's
call.
just not much equity there.
Right. There's not enough there to do it.
She needs a. She doesn't even know that her ace is good.
All right, so the Mighty Hammer is asking, can we start rocking this game in the room more? Actually, we have been running the 1-3 fairly regularly here, particularly on the weekends. I know it ran Friday and Saturday.
It's run most of the week in the evening.
Has it
I think
been
they're
running
starting
most
at
of the
around
week?
7 p.m. is what they've been saying.
So yeah, Mighty Hammer, just come on out because they've been running this one. There's a list right now. I think it was a full list. Last I saw, they may actually be running now. They had a list, full list this afternoon.
Yeah, I think what I've seen is they have a list going for the 1-3, and then as it hits around 7 or so, if they have the dealers available, the tournament, hasn't used all the available dealers.
Yeah.
Then they'll usually check interest, and if there's enough to start it, then it gets going.
Yeah, they've got a good list going right now for the 1-3 game. So, Mighty Hammer, come on out, jump in that game. They'll probably get it going here real shortly. It's a little before 7 now, so wouldn't be surprised if they fire that one up.
1928.
Well, we got a second here. Let's take a look at stacks here. Jake, Nathan, and Jason all with, and Mike all with big stacks, all up almost double. Take a look at wins here. Unfortunately, we lost Mr. Bill a little while ago. Justin down a bundle. Shane just sat down. Brandon's only down 78 after getting down a bundle. So we've got some action here for sure.
Yeah, this is a 1-3 game with 13,000 on the table.
Yeah, there you go. That's I don't. What else do you say? How many 1-3 games do you know that have $13,000 on the table?
That's a lot.
Justin is 792.
Yeah, there's about to be more on the table. Just heard Justin's adding on. So.
Yeah. He's still capped at $1,000, so he won't go up over 1,000. Looks like he's topped off to 1,000.
Which is the smart play.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you play cash games regularly and you're not topping off your stack, I highly recommend you do.
Yeah. Especially in a game like this one where you can get it all back in a hurry.
Mm-hmm. But you can't get it all back if your stack's not big enough
That's
to
right.
do it.
That's exactly right.
You want to cover as many players as possible so that when that situation arises, you can maximize your profit.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a lot of the some of the more experienced players will have reload chips already in their pocket ready to go.
Yeah, I do.
I've actually got, I've gotten in that habit. You know, the 1-2 games you're buying for 500, I usually have 5 black chips ready to go.
Okay.
You just, yeah.
Hey, Kim, good to see you in the chat here. We have had an action-packed game already.
You've missed a lot.
You have missed a lot.
I think Hayden's had pocket 9s 3 times.
3 times, yeah.
Kings once.
Yep.
He's definitely been in some pots.
Yeah, for sure. We'll pull this up here so Kim can get a good look here.
Got pushed out in one with some aggression by Mr. Bill, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
But
we lost Mr. Bill earlier, so Shane is taking that seat, but Hayden is right now at break even.
Is he really right at break even?
I think so.
It's stacked
He's a
at
little,
1083.
I think it's a little off here.
Yeah.
I think he's up like $80 right now.
That'd be remarkable to play 38 hands and be dead even.
That lasted one hand. Unfortunately, it was the hand that I was in.
See, Mighty Hammer agreeing with what we were just talking about. Yeah. Always have your stack maxed.
Well, Shane folded the best hand in almost the best hand in poker. It was the offsuit variety, so we'll give him a pass this time to let that one fold. Seeing the call in the looks like we have a triple straddle at 24 right now. So we're playing 1, 3, 6, 12, 24.
Probably played for about half the hands on this.
Yeah, I think we've had the 24 on quite a bit today, so game just playing massive.
Yeah, I think every parent has been there, Kim.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, when the kids show pop-ups on the TV, you're done.
I actually used to get really good at turning on the TV and hitting mute on the stereo before the actual sound came through.
Good for you. And look at this.
That way you could figure out what was going on.
Oh, no.
Before,
Justin's got a set of
they heard
4s,
anything.
and Cena's got top pair and ships it in there, and she is going to figure out the bad news here very quickly, unfortunately for her. She's going to get stacked again.
Yeah, but she really didn't have a whole lot of options here, Cena.
Yeah, she only had $500, and there was basically $500 in the pot, so.
Pot size bet, top pair, good kicker. You're going to do it every day.
She's done.
Oh!
Oh, no. Oh, that's so sick.
Just makes it worse.
Just makes it even sick. I think that might do it for her.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You know, I can't say anything bad about her play, really. I mean,
I think there were a couple tight spots early on.
Yeah, there was some tight spots, but you know what? She's really showed that she's willing to play, and give her a lot of credit for
Yeah,
getting in here
nothing
after.
I would call a mistake.
No,
just
I agree.
A little bit of tight filling out the table
Right.
early on.
Sure.
There were 2 hands, I think, that jumped out at me on that.
Right.
But otherwise, yeah, played very solid, and hopefully she comes back on the stream in the future and wins that back.
All right, so we still have a couple of people on the list here for the 1-3 for this live stream game, so I'm sure we'll fill that seat real quick. You know, we were talking about that earlier, that if you were wanting to come out, we thought we might get some people felted here in this game. We knew it was going to be action-packed.
Now that the stack sizes are up, where half the table is double buy-in.
Yeah, we got some big stacks here going. So,
Yeah.
bunches. Plenty of action here.
I had 9 high.
I've been there. You'll see.
Yeah, we're about halfway through on the projected stream length, and
Right.
I venture to see there will be another seat available at some point.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see. Would not be surprised if we see a $3,000 pot here in a 1-3 game.
That would not surprise me.
Just think about that a minute, y'all. A $3,000 pot in a 1-3 game. That's crazy.
Well, the last hand was a $1,400.
Yeah, it was
one right there.
$1,400.
That was
yeah,
with the shorter stack.
We've seen
plan.
some $2,000 pots. I think we're going to see a $3,000 one. I said we already have over 13 grand on the table, so. Well, Brandon's got a little bit of something here.
Yeah.
Nathan's got the top pair. I think he's going to bet and get called by Brandon, though. Suspect Jake's done with it. What do I know? He's got some backdoor draws there.
Yeah, it's a very dry board. It's
I mean, he raised to 150 here, though, so that makes it really tough for Brandon to call. If Jake had folded or just flatted, then Brandon could come along.
Had a diamond on the board, it would have been easier for that
Yeah, that's
5
true
deuce
too.
to get through
Yeah,
there.
you're right. Yeah, no easy call there for Nathan for sure. Well, now Jake's got him a pair.
And this is a tricky spot here.
Yeah. So he gets a check. Jake bets 250. I can't imagine Nathan folding, given what he knows that Jake has been really active here. I think he's aware of that.
Flat call.
I think that's just fine here.
Yeah, a gutter did come in on the turn, so he's aware of that.
Yeah, and now he's got to feel really ugly because this is a 4-card straight out there.
Very unlikely.
It's very unlikely one, but yeah. And he's going to bet about $500. It looks like. Oh no, he's going more than that. He's going.
I mean, 9-8 might have made some sense, or 10-8. Maybe even 8-6. Something with a pair and an 8.
Oh boy,
About the only hands that get there like that.
Yeah, he's putting Nathan in the blender here. That was a heck of a bet by Jake. Absolutely, just the one little pair here. He's repping that straight big time.
Well, if you're a player that looks at blocker properties, then Jack 9 was not a bad hand to have on
That's
10
true.
high flop.
Yeah, exactly.
Blocking those Jack 10 and 10-9 combinations.
Yeah, he can't figure out what he called with on the flop, I think is what he's trying to figure out. What did you call with on the flop?
This story is really tough to put together aside from, like I said, something that had a pair with an 8, like a 10-8,
Right.
8-6.
But Jake making it.
Maybe a 9-8 or something
Yeah,
like that.
Jake
with the
making that
backdoor
big
flush.
bet there on the end, boy, it kind of makes you pucker up a little bit there. not real happy about it.
So it would have had to been, let's see,
It's about
the 9-8
2/3.
would have had to been clubs or spades to be
Right,
feasible,
I think so. Yeah.
especially after the 9 of hearts hit.
Nathan do
Yeah.
it? No, he can't.
Oh, he said
boy.
nice bluff and folded.
Yep.
So yeah, he did not believe.
Is Jake going to show it or not? No, he's not. He did not show it.
But Nathan's not going to be surprised when he watches it back.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a great play by Jake. I mean,
I don't think I blame him either way there.
yeah.
Call or fold.
Yeah.
Man,
Got put in the
we commented
blender there
earlier,
pretty tough.
He's played pretty solidly and consistently.
Yeah.
Why you play so tight?
You know, the fold there is a lower variance approach.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I can't say that I blame him. And there was some good two-pair combos in there, too, you know, I mean.
Yes, there are some things that can get there.
Yeah. And like you said, the 8-9 there is not terribly out of line, or even, you know, another 10, like a 9-10. A little less likely, but.
I think we're getting our, oh, it's already, the name is showing up on our list. Fat Boy.
Well, let's see who that is. I don't know.
In my day, that was a rap group, and there were 3 of them.
Fat Boys. I remember those
Yeah.
guys. That's some seriously old school stuff right there.
That is very old school.
Goodness.
I think
I think
have
I've played with him
before.
Yeah, I think I have too. I recognize him. I don't remember his name. I'm sorry. But we'll go with Fat Boy since that's what he said.
That's it.
Brandon waking up with queens against the ace king suited. We are going to see some fireworks here. Brandon making it 200. Goes 5x. I like it. I like it a lot. Everybody else get out of here, but I can't see Nathan doing anything here. But you know what? I think Nathan might stick it in here because Brandon's only got 860 left, and he might just stick it in here.
With the bad beats Brandon's been getting, I don't blame him going for the isolation here.
Yeah, and he's going to get rid of everybody else. I think he just.
Queens are the top of that isolation.
Oh, he says raise. Okay, what is he going to raise it to? Is he going to 600? Oof. Now he's going to force Brandon to ship it. Yep. I think, now you got a call. So
that's such a weird spot with the queen.
Yeah, it is.
You kind of like it, but you also kind of want to just throw up.
Yeah, you do. I think you just kind of gulp and say okay, and hope that he has ace king. You know.
Yeah, that's really your. Maybe Jacks is about the only other thing that's doing that you.
Yeah, and Brandon says I knew
dominate.
it. But yeah, and of course Nathan's going to call that. No, I mean he raised knowing that this is going to happen. Oh, look at this, and the spades come out. Oh boy, here we go. Bang, and it hits the king instead. Well, they're running it twice. Okay, well, it's always good to win the first one. And he's burned a couple of spades here, so he's a little thin here. Oh, there's the queen. That's going to do it, unless we get a 10 here. Nope.
Good answer. I'm glad we ran the class.
Oh, my goodness.
I got rumors on the top. That sucks. Good egg.
Hey, y'all chopped up my $40.
We have had an action-packed 1-3 game. You can't deny that.
Why you play so tough?
This has been very, very lively.
Pretty wild one already. Bunch of money on the table, and they are just blowing it out there.
Yeah, last week we finished strong for sure, but this one is just hit the ground running.
59. Hey, the dealer took a rake. He put up with y'all shit. Y'all stole my $40. Over here. Yeah, double strap.
All right, sounds like we got a double straddle, so we're now at 1-3, 6-12. And here's the 24 on it, so 1-3, 6,
All in white
12,
chips.
24, all in white chips. Well, okay, and now our new player, Fat Boy, makes it 96 for a straddle.
Is that right?
Is that what he said?
He'd be 48 there, right? I think
48?
they were calling for the 96.
48. Oh, okay, so we were calling for the 96. Okay. Sorry, so we have a $48 straddle on it. 1, 3, 6, 12, 24, 48.
I played a 1-2 live stream once. I don't typically play cash on live stream, but I played 1-2 back when we were testing a lot of this stuff, and we got the straddle around to 160.
Yep, I've seen it happen. And look at this now,
And
Justin.
he woke up with pocket aces.
Oh no! Well, and this is really kind of a sick spot
Oh, yeah.
because
There you go.
Justin, who's the most active player at the table in the big blind, gets pocket 10, so it looks like a massive squeeze by him, but in fact it's not. And Fat Boy wakes up with the jack.
Yeah.
It's all going in
I get
here,
what you're
boys.
saying. For Justin, this just looks like his MO.
Oh yeah,
right?
it looks
This is just one of his
and then
plays.
Fat Boy's just going to ship it here. I can't imagine him doing anything but sticking it in here.
I don't know if you saw it, but a Jack 10 just folded as well.
Oh
So
wow, yeah.
this hand, if it Jacks versus 10s, is essentially
I think you just
done.
I think you just go with it here. Because Hayden just lived. Yeah, he does. He goes all out. That's exactly right.
That keeps
Yeah.
Hayden from
That keeps Hayden out of it, and
getting in there with what would have been very live
and I think
cards.
Justin's going to call here.
Oh, absolutely.
I can't imagine him folding 10s in this spot. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
He was getting almost 2-1 right there with 10s.
One time it says rip it. They said rip it.
What do you prefer?
I let the other guy choose. I don't. I'll go either way.
I tend to go for once, max
Bam,
pain,
that's
but
it.
sometimes I regret it.
That's that. One time. Oh, yeah. And look at this. Fat Boy sits down. First hand makes the $48 straddle. And
Well, and if Justin tops off again, we're going to have more money in play.
oh, my
Then-
God. Wow. It makes it 48 his first hand in and just gets there. What a hand.
Chad, a.k.a. Coldest One, supposed to play tonight, just got back from Atlanta. Well, welcome back. Hopefully you can hop on the next one. This has been a very active stream.
This
I would not be on here if you're a faint of heart at all.
Yeah, I am. It's really surprising that this game has been so active. I think we've seen more action overall than we would see even at some of the bigger games. It's
So he
been wild.
sits down at the table, makes the $48 straddle.
Yep.
So he has a perfect $1,000 stack.
Yep. And,
Wakes up with jacks.
and just gets somebody to 4-bet in front of him and just bang.
Wow.
I guess it was a 3-bet. I'm sorry, but either way, it's still huge. So that's what happens when you when you're playing 1, 3, 6, 12, 24, 48.
Poker's
You just
easy,
get it
right?
all in on the flop, or you get it all in pre-flop. That's what happens.
Easy game.
Easy game. Stick it and rip it. Now, did Justin? No, he is not. He is not topped off
Yeah, I
yet.
was looking at that. Well, he just paid off 1,000. See, he had what, 1,700 already.
Yeah.
So he can only top off a couple hundred right now.
Graduated this past spring and moved down here.
So let's take a quick look here, you guys.
I think the hands are coming out.
Yeah, we're coming out. We'll get to it here as soon as this hand's over. We'll show some stacks and winning cumulative
Looks
winnings.
like 24 straddle is still on.
That's not what the other person does. Did you guys go in Maryland or? George Mason?
No, I met high school.
Oh, high school. Okay, nice. I made Tar Heel in basketball, so. I'm a huge Tar Heel. I grew up going to Chapel Hill. UNC doesn't have engineering stuff.
So we've got a raise here from Justin, small blind to 65. Brandon calls in the big with ace-10. I think Fat Boy's going to come in here. Yeah, he's going to raise it up. Action packed, just won a big hand. He's got chirping chips. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he was in the straddle. He very easily could have just called there, but he's going to bump it
Yeah,
up.
I think
and
he's
go
going to
for
be
it.
aggressive and go with it here. And right now, he's got the best of it in terms of equities.
Justin's going nowhere.
Yeah, Justin does not know how to fold a hand.
He's here to gamble. I mean, that last one was a cooler situation, but otherwise, he's actually really made it work very well for him. He was up on the stream prior to that.
Brandon's trying to figure out, does he want to do something with ace-10 or not? He's got his stack back up from being down earlier. I think he's going to let it go. That's a good fold by him. Well done. You got to feel like you're way behind here, even though he wasn't. And look at this. Justin gets the best of it and just
Hey,
sticks
just
it
gotta
in
go
there.
for it.
Yeah, I think it's done.
Middle pair, throw it in.
Yeah, Fat Boy's got to just fold here. I can't imagine him doing anything else.
Got some back.
Yeah, yeah, and Justin showed his 6'5" there. He's telling everybody he is not afraid to put money in these pots. Welcome, Alice. Good to see you.
There's the fucking call. There's the
That's an angle. That was an angle. Hustle every which way. Ace round. Double strap.
If he gets to me, I'll do it.
Might be all that half dozen.
Are you gonna do it? I do it. I do it.
Glancing back over the stats, and it looks like the same two we profiled earlier are still kind of hanging in there. They're actually gravitating towards each other.
Yeah,
But they're still hanging in there with the tightest pre-flop raised V-pip.
right. We'll take a look at those here in a second.
Every time I get a good hand, you're in it. Fucking five.
Yeah, Nathan and Mark very solid from start to finish so far.
Four players.
Shane got a very nice piece of this flop. The open ender on the top end and gets there. Does not like the fact that it came with the club though. So yeah, nice. That was enough to push the one club out of there.
Okay, let's take a look at some of these stats here. So, first of all, we'll see who's winning.
Yeah.
Jake up a bundle. Jason's up. He, of course, Fat Boy won that big one right his way. Nathan's up a bundle.
Justin got hit.
Yeah, and Justin's taking a beating so far. Our V-pips here, you're going to see that Justin and, of course, now Fat Boy's just set down, so it doesn't really mean anything. But Justin has continued to be above 60%, just playing all kinds of hands, getting run over with it tonight, unfortunately.
But
Jake's
Nathan-
playing a lot of hands, and he's not getting run over, so,
Nathan and Mark right around that 30% V-pip,
yeah.
and they both have a PFR right around 20%. So they're
Yeah,
They're
that's
really
really
working
nice.
that
We'll
very
take a look
nicely.
at that here in a second. And of course, then, you know, when Jason wakes up with it, it's just kind of sick because he's been so active. Everybody knows he's active. So he's going to get called lighter most of the time. Looks like Mark's going to call a little bit, but he had the straddle on, so defending that straddle a
I
little
think you meant to
bit.
say Justin when you said Jason.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you're right.
That's a lot of nothing right there.
Still a lot of nothing, but Justin's got the best of it by a mile here.
Mark coming in with the raise.
Wow.
200.
Mark, and he just takes it with that.
Very,
Wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
Super nice. Let's take a look here. We were talking about some of these stats.
Ford definitely favored his range.
And since Mark just won that one, we'll pull up Mark here. So you can see his VPIP and PFR are both really nicely. The direction frequency's way up. And he's winning a bunch. So, you know.
Still getting to showdown a lot more than I would think you would see, but
Yeah, that's true.
it's been working.
Yeah, and we can take a look at Nathan's numbers here too. Again,
Very tight.
little
For contrast, let's look at Justin real quick.
Yeah,
Again, before the
yes.
cards hit.
take a look here at his VPIP versus PFR.
64%, and he's been here from the start, so
Yep.
that is 45 hands played there.
Yeah. He's been really active and really aggressive. Playing a lot of hands. Unfortunately, it has not worked out for him tonight.
So the dealer bonus on that button is building up quite a bit.
Yeah, so still plenty of money. Like I said, there's about a little over $13,000 on this table in a 1-3 game, so there's plenty of money to be made. Well, that's a heck of a flop there.
Yeah, for the hands they do not have.
Yeah. I don't think either one of them really like it very much.
No.
Even as active as Justin has been, I think he's feeling real uncomfortable with that flop, but he's going to call anyway. Wow.
What do you think about Jason?
Jason making a huge bet here and just getting instinct. He didn't even have his money out there, and Justin was already calling. That's pretty ambitious by both of them, frankly.
Yeah, that was sizable, 250 into that pot.
He just instantly calls, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And he goes all in. I didn't realize he went all in. Oh, my goodness. Well, Justin's getting a bunch of money back here.
He went all in and got the call. All in on the pure bluff, and then a call with the king.
Wow. A super dynamic board. That's
I didn't come prepared to commentate on that.
I'd way outside of my skill level. I'd have folded a long time ago. So Rick's asking, what are the chips on the dealer button? All right, so they're doing something kind of fun here. The chips on the dealer button are a tip for the dealer. If the button player wins a hand,
Is it the button or is it the small blind?
No, it's the button player. If the button player wins the hand, the dealer gets that tip money. And usually every player will put $1 on it as it goes by them. So right now, it's built up pretty good.
I've seen it done where it's a small blind sometimes.
Oh, yeah,
It's so much
that would be fun.
It's tougher
Yeah.
to win it from there.
Yeah, I agree. Kimmy, this game is bananas. It has been like this now. Certainly the last hour has just been absolute craziness. I think it's been pretty crazy from the start, but certainly the last hour has been absolutely bonkers.
The $24 straddle was on from the start.
Well, that's true. We've had a lot of $24 straddles, so we've been playing 1, 3, 6, 12, 24 an awful lot today.
I think, if the 1-3 tables, normal 1-3 tables out on the floor are playing like this, I think I'm going to stick on the 1-2 for a little while.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I told you the other day when it was playing out here, it was playing bananas the other day, so I think these guys are ready to gamble.
14K on the table.
Yep, you got about $14,000 on the table.
If it was
in
a match to stack game, that would be very understandable, but
it's not.
It's not.
This is $1,000
Everyone's coming in with
cap.
1,000, yeah.
Yep, nobody can buy in for more than 1,000. You can't top off for more than 1,000. So y'all can do the math and see how nuts this thing is.
You just let me win a hand pre-flop, sir. Oh, I didn't know you were saying
Yeah, pre-flop wins have been rare. If you
Yeah, I don't-
table
yeah.
dialogue. That's
Yeah, well, when you got Justin in a game and Brandon too, you're not gonna. These guys are gonna see a lot of cards.
if you're counting
Jake.
if you're counting on pre-flop fold equity, have I got news for you?
No.
It is not going to work. As Kim mentioned, double and triple straddle not allowed on the floor.
Right.
That's true. So you're not going to get those $24 straddles. Not officially, anyway.
Not officially.
You'll get those blind raises and blind 3-bets. I have seen that done.
Well, and here we go again. Now, Justin has the Israeli Ron, and I'll explain that in a moment if you don't know who Israeli Ron is. Queen Deuce of Spades.
It's the right suit this time, too, right?
Yeah, it is the right suit. Chains with the Ace 9. I think he might call. No, it looks like he folded. Let's see his. Yeah, Mark made that raise with 6s, so that's pretty good. I think if you're going to play that, you might as well do it. Well, and Justin spikes a deuce here. He's way behind, but he's going to call. You know how he is. He's got a pair. He's not going to fold. Looks like he bet 200. And he gets instantly called. Wow.
I mean, Justin loudly proclaimed right at the start of the stream, he came to gamble because he wants to be invited back.
This. He is going to get all of Mark's money. Well, you know what, though? There is the one overcard out there, and Mark might be able to fold.
Overcard and a paired board.
Yeah, Mark might be able to fold here, especially with that big bet there. He bet about 2/3 the size of the pot. Mark's played really well today. And, of course, you know, he did flat his call, so he could even put him on an overpair. I mean, he could be having 10s or jacks here, or even 8s.
Yeah, he's made most of the right moves today. So
Yeah, he has.
interesting to see
He
here.
has. See if he's going to step in it or not.
If he does make the call, about the only thing that would really save him is a heart on the river. Something
Yeah,
to
yeah, for sure.
slow up the action.
So what's he going to do here? Again, here we are with just a monstrous hand with.
Well, and you know Justin's shoving the river.
Yeah,
Look,
and that's
look
what
at
you
the
got to
pot
know.
size, look at
Yeah.
Justin's stack.
Right. Yep, and I think
That shove is coming.
yeah, and I think Mark figured that out. And he shows the deuce. Okay, so back to Israeli Ron. So Israeli Ron is a poker pro out in L.A. Famously plays on Live at the Bike and at the Hustler Live. Their live streams all the time, and he is well respected. Everybody loves Ron. He's a super nice guy. I did get the privilege to play with him one time in L.A. and just the nicest guy. And he has Queen Deuce of Spades tattooed on his arm. So that's where the Queen Deuce, that's called the Israeli Ron. I see Pez is joining us tonight. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. We have had an off-the-rails 1-3 game tonight. It's absolutely bananas.
Yeah, this is not at all like.
This is not a normal 1-3 game. I mean, this game
is not
is
what I
playing.
expected when I first was driving here tonight.
This is playing at least 5-10, minimum.
Though I admit, as soon as I started seeing some of the cast of characters
Yeah.
that we're going to start the stream
Yeah,
with, I
exactly, we
started
knew.
to wonder what we were going to get.
Yeah, I knew Jake was going to be a wild one. I knew
You had Hayden and
with
Mark
Hayden in there and Mark in there. All these guys are willing to gamble. I don't know Justin, but he certainly said he was going to gamble, and he certainly has been
I
tonight.
have seen him play. Yeah, this is he's definitely not afraid to mix it up.
Right, and Brandon's in here. We had Mr. Bill for a little while. Unfortunately, he ran into some tough spots, but
Admittedly, he created a couple of those.
Yeah.
Some worked for him.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then unfortunately, a couple didn't right at the end.
yeah, unfortunately, he got sucked out on a big one, and then he made a really solid play towards the end, and unfortunately, the guy sussed it out and called, and he got felted again. So we got a PLO flip here going on. Looks like Hayden's got the best of it pre-flop. He's flopped a king, so he's probably still got the best of it here. Yeah, he's got a set.
Jack 10 for Shane.
Jack 10. Oh, King 8-8. Oh, look at that. Let's see.
Yeah, King's Hayden.
King's got it. Yeah, he's got the full house. Fat Boy had the other full house. Yeah, he had 8s full, and Hayden's got King's full. Yeah, there you go. Welcome to PLO.
Yep, Shane had the stone cold nuts on the turn. No good. No good.
Yeah, Shane's like, glad that was a flip because he'd have lost all his money.
Yep.
Yeah, because Hayden wasn't going anywhere.
Wow.
Yeah. Be glad he only lost $25 there. Yeah, so it'll take it a second for Eddie to reset the stream, the poker graphics software to back to 2 cards, so it takes a second for the graphics to go away.
It's important to test the man on the action tracker every now and then.
That's right. Hey, speaking of some things, so Sunday we have Just to remind everybody, we've got the next gen tournament. Their meetup game tournament. $130 buy-in. Last time it was massive. I think, what was the prize pool?
Not only was it massive, it was
20
just
grand?
a lot of fun. I think
15
it
grand?
exceeded that.
Did it break 20?
I think it broke 20. Or it was at least in that neighborhood.
Yeah, it was big. So I think there's at least a 10K guarantee on it.
But there was a buzz in the room that day.
There was. Yeah, there's so many people here for it. I think it's a $130 buy-in. So that's on Sunday. Don't miss out on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll have any surprise bounties this time like we had Bronx Bomber last time.
That's right, we did. Yeah.
And put a bounty on his own head.
Nice. Well, Shane coming in here with the King Queen and then fires at it on the flop. And Justin calling with, I'm not sure what he's calling with.
A gut shot.
Okay.
And a backdoor flush, which is down. Yeah.
Well, now he's got a double gutter. So I don't see him folding here.
No, not Justin. No.
No, I don't see him folding. If it was me, I would fold, but you know, that's me. I'm terrible, so.
This is less than a third of the pot. He's just deciding if he wants to go for it now or not.
Looks like he calls. Of course, now Shane's got to feel like, oh my goodness, what's going on?
I think he was debating a bluff.
Gets there. Oh my goodness gracious, that's just so sick. And the most active player at the table just gets there.
I do think he was thinking about bluffing that turn anyway, but he knows he's getting called, which would have worked out.
Oh.
Everything below an ace.
Joking, that's his range. Everything below an ace.
Everything below an ace, yeah. You are right, Jake. Justin's range is everything below an ace. Oh, man. No shortage of action.
Take your pre-flop range charts, rotate them 180 degrees.
Throw them out the window. If Justin's in the game, you guys can just forget it. And he is coming back away. We got to put this up here. Let's see where we're at because Justin was down like $2,000. Now he's only down $3. It's got to feel like a win for him right now.
Oh yeah,
so,
absolutely.
He's come way back.
It ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet.
Because we started talking like that for Brandon last time, and then it turned right back the other way.
Did. For Brandon, he got. I think we're going to see. Yeah, he got raised to 50. I think Mark's going to call. No, he folded. Oh, Justin's got Jack 5 of hearts again. I don't see him folding.
I thought you were folding.
He's going to call with. He's going to defend his straddle. And Nathan's going to just hope to see a 6 here. Anything else, I think he's going to fold. And that's going to do it. Justin's going to take advantage of this too.
Same hand.
Yep. Fat boy going after it. Justin's got his gutter again. Of course, now the 6s are a lot more dead than they were last time. Yep, just like we said, Justin's calling.
This is very similar.
Now he's got hearts.
The same kind of hand.
Yeah, and he's got hearts now.
Oh, this will be sick if he can do this twice with the same exact hand.
Yeah, that's just sick. And is he gonna call? No, he folded that time.
Oh.
I think Justin recognized that he was in deep trouble there, but he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
It was not actually in deep trouble. So.
He was actually in great shape.
Yeah, given those exact hands. But I think he's also saying, hey, you know what? I'm digging myself out of this hole. I don't want to get another one back in the hole now. So, yeah, I haven't given everybody points in a while since we've slowed down the gambling. So we'll get that going again here. Let's give everybody. What do you think?
It's been, an hour since we gave any?
Yeah.
2,000?
Oh, he said, all right, we're going to go with the man here. He said 2,000 points. So gamble away, everybody.
Yeah, Pez, shocked you did not call there. Yeah, I agree. I mean,
As active
Last
as
time
Justin
the
has
double
been.
gutter did it. This
Yeah.
time was a gutter with the flush draw, which is even better.
Right, he's been so active tonight.
So
Now Justin's got an ace and he folds.
could have been player dependent.
And Brandon's got the suited ace. He's coming in there. He's not going to fold with being on the straddle for $38 more. I don't disagree with any of this, frankly. I like the raise, and if you're going to play King 9 in the cutoff, that's just fine. And look at this. He just flops the whole world. Just the whole world. Unfortunately, he's not going to get any action. Yeah, he's going to bet a little bit here, and it's going to be done. Well, he makes a pretty good, healthy bet here. It's like $100. Yeah. Well played, Nathan.
Yeah, see that Kim be at Poker House playing smaller stakes.
Yeah,
For
speaking of
everyone
that.
else in the chat, that means table selection is going to be very important
Yeah,
when you're trying to play
that's right.
small stakes.
So speaking of that, so let's just pop this up here for everybody. So Hayden, who's in our game, and then we've just been talking about Kim, who's in our chat. Got a new Facebook group called Low Stakes Rounding. We're going to be playing some lower stakes here over the next little while, sharing their journey with all of us, and we can follow them on Facebook and Low Stakes Grinding and see that, ask some questions, see what's going on here, and we'll get back to the action.
4 raised to 35. 5 and 6 votes.
And Jason waking up with jacks here. Makes a nice little raise. But look at this now. Mark waking up with queens, 3 bets to 100. Oh, boy.
Nice, very nice.
You could definitely see some. He's definitely going to call at least here. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the.
I think I
the
like
calling there.
the flat call with the jacks. You know, you get 4-bet with jacks in that spot, you might get in deep low trouble. He's out of position, so.
Yes, yeah, this could be a trouble flop.
This is going to be a real trouble flop here. He went check.
Looks like a standard C bet.
He might raise here. No, he just calls.
Wow.
Check call. It might go check call again, or I bet it goes check here on the turn. I'm guessing, unless a scare card comes out.
I like to raise there.
Yeah,
I mean, I
would
know
like
he's
to
behind
raise.
looking at the cards,
Yeah.
but if I'm playing jacks in that spot, I really like a raise right then. Because this board's just going to get worse and worse for him.
Yeah. And Jason can't believe that he would be behind here.
And you weren't 3-bet by very many hands that contain a 7.
Right. So he's going to call that. Yep, I think that's a pretty easy call. Now, though, look at the SPR. I mean, it's going to go in unless
You've got a straightening board,
unless an
paired
ace or a king rolls off of here or something.
Flush draws live. There's so much. It's just going to get worse.
Oh, that's going to
and
kill
worse.
all the action. Unfortunately, that's just going to kill it. Yep. And I said if an ace or a king rolls off, it would kill everything, and sure enough, it did. That saved Jason some money, frankly. And Mark now just really doing well here today. I think he's up a bundle now. Let's see. Let's take a look. Yeah, Mark's back up profiting over almost $800. And looks like Jason is going to top back off. Good for him. Brandon's down. Shane's down. Justin's back down quite a bit. But the way he plays, he can get it all back.
No one crushed outside of those that already left the table.
Yep. Everybody that's still in they still got plenty of opportunity to get it all back.
Now, if you're in the area and you're a tournament player, registration is still open on tonight's tournament.
Oh, yeah.
47 more minutes going.
Yeah, what are we looking like here?
And we got 31 entries.
Okay.
So they've definitely made the guarantee.
Yeah, that's great.
That should put prize pool just under 2,500 right now.
Great.
23 remaining in the field right now. So, yeah. If you're nearby, you can definitely come out, $100 buy-in. And same structure as Katie's game. You're still got plenty of chips to play with here.
Right. Yeah, I like Kim's observation here. The other guy never has a king in that spot, and Pez agrees. Yeah, it's just an unfortunate action killer, I think, though. Even though in this game it is. But for Jason, it was all in or fold. So he was going all in if there was any action at all.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're right, Kim. Yeah.
Trying to
if you had
remember the action on
Yeah.
that.
If you had
Trying to
king,
think about
king,
ace king suited.
Right. I
The
just
hearts
wonder-
in particular.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if ace king of hearts, that's about the only option. So that's pretty thin. So Kim's right. If you had king, king, his opponent would have raised him on the turn and got it on the river. And both Pez and Kim are way better than I am, so what they say goes.
Well, that's why we work on our games.
That's right. Yeah, Kim's basically saying a safe river. He could have just jammed it. Mark could have just jammed that river.
That's what I thought in my mind. You're better here too, better.
Yeah.
7 fold, 8 fold. 9, 50.
Jake in there with the ace jack. It's actually been kind of quiet for
I
the
was
last
gonna-
little while. He
you
was
know what?
very
I was
active
just
earlier.
going to say that. He's been pretty quiet here lately. He won several big hands, and he's kind of been card dead for a while. And
Yeah, I don't think he had anything because he would have been in there.
yeah. I just wonder, Kim, if Jason calls a river jam there, even though the SPR was certainly puts it in this position where he should. I wonder if he just kind of gulps and calls.
For 2 greens, because 40,
Maybe.
yeah, 40 and 40.
What if it goes the other way? What if Jason gets shoved?
Yeah, that's right. Now, if Jason shoves in that spot, maybe Mark's in a real pickle then. Because it went check call, check call.
He definitely would have liked the other draws missing.
Okay, Kim says don't jam on that river. Okay. Well, you know, the stack sizes were pretty awkward there at that point too, though.
Not the first hand we've debated after it ended here.
Yeah, that's
this
true.
has been
There's been so
this
much
string has
action.
been filled with hands you could just analyze.
Yeah, this is one you're going to want to rewatch and figure out what to do.
I did the 48, all right? I put the 48. I haven't seen none of y'all do the 48 yet.
You cannot straddle the rest of the night.
I've done 248.
I paid my dues.
Yeah, I was going to say Justin's put the 48 on a couple of times here.
Yeah, I think we only had a $6 straddle going this time because raised 15, 3-bet to 35.
Yeah,
This feels like a completely different game.
yeah. Now we're back to a little more normal.
We're barely over the normal straddle.
Of course, Justin makes a pair, which means he's not going to fold. Well, check, check. That's going to do it. Look at there. So the first time we finally hit that button tip for the dealer. That's great.
No luck for the Bryans tonight.
Yep.
That is Stacy dealing now.
Right.
All right, you got a 6 straddle and a 12 straddle.
If it gets to me, I'll do it.
I don't know if you heard that or not. We had the 6-12, they had a $6 straddle, $12 straddle, and Justin says, if it gets to me, I'll put the 48 on it, and Jake says, I know, and that's why he did not.
That's just knowing the players you're playing with.
Yep, good analysis, Kim. On that Jack, Jack, Queen hand, she says if you check to induce a bluff and we bet, if we check, it's to induce a bluff, and if we bet small to get called by a smaller pairs than his queen,
Right.
queen. His hand looks like Jack's 10, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think you're right.
Yeah, one of those bets that the whole time you're thinking, this is value, and then you still pay it.
63 of you joining us this
How about
evening.
this flop for these hands?
Oh,
We
my
have
goodness.
2 7/8s in play here.
Oh, boy. Nathan's going to raise here.
No pure flush draws.
Yeah, I think you have to raise, try to get all the other draws out, the flush draws out. And Justin calls with King 10.
Why not?
Oh, no. He didn't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I saw the 50 out there, and I thought he was calling.
There we go. That ought to be enough information to get Fat Boy out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Nathan's looking at this going, oh, please, thank you. He's gonna 4-bet here for sure. How big do you go?
Well, you look at
Brandon's only
Brandon's
got
stack, you go all the
700.
way.
Yeah, you're right. Brandon's only got 700. Just stick it in.
I don't think there's an in-between raise size. You're either calling or
He's
shoving
gonna
it.
flat. Oh, he's just gonna call. Oh boy! If a club rolls off of here, they're both gonna be throwing up in their shoes. All right, well, it's all going in now. Yep, call. Yeah.
I flopped it too. Yeah.
That's sick. We won. Yep. They profit a little under $40.
She's suited 7-8. What is it? I need to jack a horse on the turn.
When you're running so good that even your wins aren't wins.
Hey, you know what? Nathan has played so well today. It's ridiculous.
He really has. He's been solid.
You know, he got put in a really tough spot earlier and made a great fold, and
He hasn't had to be overly loose to do it either.
right, he's kept it reasonable. His VPIP's pretty high still, but he's kept it reasonable. So let's take a quick look here while we're doing
That's
that.
our nit of the table. It's Hayden at the
Hey,
moment.
I would have guessed that. Well, Shane's fairly new, so we can't really count a whole lot. Jason's only been here a little while. The other guys are all
A few of these
been
are
here.
creeping up. We had 4 players like at 22% and lower. to
Yeah,
start.
Nathan was down in the low 20s there. Mm-hmm. But Justin holding down the top spot as usual. Brandon's not far behind, and Jake's not far behind either. Brandon's going to come along here with the King 7, or as we used to call it in my old private game, the Crazy Lonnie.
That's a folding hand, sir.
I believe so, but I've just seen it wreck people too. So.
Okay.
Well, we got a whole lot of action going on here. Let's see what's.
Of course, in home games, there's no such thing as a folding hand.
6 close. 7 and 8 close.
All right.
Someone go out there and tell Hayden to get his VPIP up, or we're not going to invite him on here anymore.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I agree, Pez. When 7-8 suited finally hits and you chop it, that's gross. I agree. Yeah. Fat boy. Yeah, that was really nice. That was a great bet by him. And somebody said, oh, Jake said King Queen, and Fat Boy goes, yep, that's right. Nice. Well, if you hadn't hit that like button, be sure to do it. Didn't cost you anything at all.
Kim, not exactly. Hayden actually was getting pretty good cards earlier. He has been getting garbage since you tuned in, unfortunately. But he definitely had his share of pocket pairs before you tuned in.
That's right. I got the job with somebody. Oh, I'm sorry I played that shit.
I can think of 5 pocket pairs just off the top of my head before you tuned in that Hayden had. 7s, 9s 3 times, kings once. That's at a minimum.
Cisco says he's got pocket 9s like 9 times.
It felt like it.
It felt like it. I think it was probably 3 or maybe 4, but it was a bunch.
They got him back-to-back hands on at one spot, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I think he won one of those, Kim. Well, we got.
I think one spot he got folded off of them
Yeah.
by a smaller pair, if I remember right. But otherwise, he's been on the mark.
So Brandon with his 2 pair bet big. I think that's really well done. And Jason's got 9-10. Trying to decide if he's going to do something here. Feels awful thin to do this with 9-10 of hearts here. You got to know your way behind.
There's a lot of turn cards that can change what's
so
going
much,
on here.
so much ugly in this. And while Brandon's been relatively active, he's not betting this unless he's got something good. Kim's like, why did Hayden fold that? He's 3 suited. Spade, yep. It's like, oh no. You know, we've only seen Jason sit and contemplate here a couple of times, but he's certainly thinking through this like he did last time, trying to decide if it's worth doing. A little bit different situation here since he's only got middle pair. Some back doors that may not be good.
I don't think we've seen him think too deeply and then call off very much. We've seen him do it when he's deciding to be an aggressor or make some kind of a move.
Wow, he does call. Well, that's pretty interesting. He's certainly a way better player than I am, so I looked at that for about 2 seconds and folded. Of course, Brandon's just going to stick it in here.
Got to fold now.
Yeah, there he
He
is.
just donated.
Yeah, he just.
It's hard to get off middle pair.
Oh, and he
one bet.
calls. Oh my goodness, that's rough. Yeah, I think he realizes now how far behind he is. He just didn't believe Brandon at all. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. We saw him pick one ill-advised bluff spot earlier. That cost him, and then this one. So, I mean, aside from those 2 hands, his night's been fairly solid.
Yeah.
But those 2 hands have cost Jason big.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you can bring up the wins, the cumulative wins here, and see that impact. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the story of 2 hands. That's all
Yeah,
that
it sure
is
is.
right there.
Sure is. It's unfortunate.
One was he was the aggressor in the wrong spot, and the other he called it off from
Right.
in a bad
Just made
spot.
that call there. Yeah. You know, he made that great call earlier with the king, won that big one against Bill, but he's unfortunately lost a couple of big ones there, and he's going to step away, it looks like.
Yeah, that's a good move. That's a good move. I think he recognized that something was off there. He wasn't playing his best game right there on that hand.
Yeah.
You've got to recognize mentally when you're not going to be your sharpest.
Yeah.
This is not the game to sit in when you're not feeling your sharpest.
No, this game is playing so big right now. It's definitely playing like 5-10, and so you better be prepared for it.
It's like they're getting the chip counts corrected. And let's see who we get in next.
That would be very bad. I'm really trying to end February on a positive note.
I don't keep track of what it is or not. Don't count that.
Pez, there is a seat open. I think there is a list, though. You have to look at Poker Atlas and see. I'd have to pull it up myself because I don't know. There was a list earlier.
I don't think the list was too long.
Oh yeah. Now we do have a person, but they were a call-in. It looks like they've joined from the app. So yeah, we have an open seat right now. So whoever gets here first.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And they'll probably announce it in the room as well.
Yeah, I think so. Thanks, Kim. I love being in here with Chris. It just feels really comfortable.
Thank you, Kim. Appreciate
Yeah.
that a lot. We're gonna work on our game so we can all do a drunken New Year stream together.
There you go. That would be wild.
We need the cards on a 15-minute delay, then we need the commentary on about a 15-second delay so that we can self-censor if needed.
Yeah, look, we've got a seat open, or do we have two seats open?
All right, suited ace for Hayden. All right, they did find a player.
Yeah.
We're bringing in two new players.
I think you got two new players coming in. Yeah, looks like it. Not sure what the. But yeah, well, I mean, even with the two players
How about
out, we
this
still
flop?
got like $12,000 on the table. We got two people not even in two seats empty.
Hayden with the nut flush draw, Justin with top two pair, and Mark sitting there with jacks.
Oh my.
The thing that's going to save Mark the most is the fact that there are two other people that are going to look very interested in this pot.
Yeah, yeah. So we had a bet and a call. I don't know. The reality of it is that it's not terrible to call here, even though his equities are awful. But
Well, Kim, you might not know what we're referring to, but everyone else remembers that night.
yeah, we do. We all remember that one pretty well.
Don't worry, it's been recorded.
Yeah, lots of action. I agree. And look at this, Mark bumping it up, Hayden just sticking it in. I think that's very reasonable given the stack sizes here.
Don't worry, I have seen crazier with the drunken streams before. I was playing a online game. It was a private game, but it was being streamed on Twitch by Jonathan Little.
Right.
And because it was kind of a private friendly game, he was just going through the wine.
Oh my goodness.
And a lot of people might not realize, but he is very big into magic and
Right.
juggling. And so he was doing things like pulling his fingers off live on stream and doing all this stuff. And then he started juggling. And he hit the wine and spilled it. And so you're sitting there playing poker, and you're watching him, and he's just peeking above his desk because he's down on the floor trying to clean it up before his wife comes in.
Well, now, this has gotten real interesting
It was
here.
gold.
You've got Justin with top two pair, and you've got an all-in before you. And what are you thinking from a guy who's been playing pretty tight? And so, what are you thinking? Oh yeah, well, I think. Oh yeah,
You're
I
thinking
think
exactly what it is or set.
or set, right? Right. Does he have pocket sevens? Is what you're thinking? He's got enough. Yeah, he says it. So.
You want to go 3 times? Yeah.
All right, so they're gonna run it 3 times. I heard him say. All right. Yeah, hey, Hayden's image is working for him because Justin has been so active. I'm surprised he took that long. All right, well, Hayden wins at least a third of it. We're going to go 3 times here.
That is as many times as they're allowed to do it
Yeah.
on the live
Oh,
stream.
that's going to make it tough.
There you go.
But now,
All right. Here's where it goes.
he needs a heart.
And
Oh, well. Hayden's going to get a third of it.
yeah,
Wow.
the old 50% in the pot to get 33% of it.
Yeah.
And plus a little bit from Mark.
Yeah. A little bit of juice from Mark.
But
there.
the bulk of it was just from the two of them heads up. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Kim's right. Justin was thinking, what is going on here? Yeah, I was surprised he took that long, frankly. But it was against Hayden, and Hayden has been pretty snug here, so I think taking a few minutes to think through it is probably not bad. So Stacy's going to count this out.
I think precisely for Justin, though, even if he didn't have King 9, knowing how light he's called off a couple other things,
Right.
I could see where that would make him feel obliged to call anyway when Hayden shoves, which if you really want to go to the next level, then that makes you question it.
Right.
Because
Right, that's true.
it's like, well, shoot, he knows I'm going to call. What's he willing to risk this for?
Well, Justin has gotten things back in line here, and he's still down a touch, but he was down a bundle a little while. He's down almost $2K a little while ago, and now he's down just $100. He's won some
Okay,
big ones
these
here.
cumulative winnings are not right because Michael is not Michael.
That is correct.
That's the losses
That's our
from
new-
Jason.
Yeah, it sure is. So unfortunately, that
I
did
need
not
to
get
remember
cleared
that.
out.
Yeah, negative 1,300.
Yeah, so we got to keep that in mind. Michael is not in the hole. He's brand new. So I don't know if Eddie's going to get that cleared out yet or not.
Initially think you're getting like smooth girl, he's gonna get another heart.
It says he's 15 minutes away. Wouldn't surprise me if somebody else goes broke in his Game Pass.
I will not run it 3 times.
It's one you win, right? One you win, yeah. Every time I play one, two we chop. Yeah, usually chop. I've never seen him.
Yeah, Hayden's saying, I will not run it 3 times. No, it's Jake that said he's not going to run it 3 times. I think Hayden's usually a one-time guy. I wish I had a way to change this, but I don't think I do.
Can y'all see that? They're both initial short.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure y'all.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have a way to change Michael's situation here.
No, because I think his stack just got updated and that was it.
Yeah. I can maybe text Eddie and see if he can do that. I don't know.
Well, that's because there's my middle too. Yeah.
I was on button, yes. I'm cut off next
The
year.
button is 7. Okay, thank you. Yeah. That's why I had moved.
I couldn't quite figure out what I was supposed to stand because I never got it.
So it took a minute to get that pot right. So you had to chop it up 3 ways and then make sure it was all correct. So we'll hope we can get Michael's numbers fixed here.
We got a $12 straddle with Sage.
So the $12 straddle is on if you heard Stacy say that. All right, so we've got over 60 of you here, and we've only got 26 likes. How can you watch this stream and not like it? It doesn't get much more action than this. Here we are in a 1-3 game with, 14K on the table.
Yeah, I'm reserving my judgment. No, I hit like at the very beginning before
I
we
did
started
too.
talking. I didn't
Yeah.
want to change my mind.
Oh. Well, you can change your mind now, but that would be pretty crazy, though. All right, Hayden's got something in here. We got Michaels who just sat down, and he's got pocket fives. Nathan bumps it up with the ace-7 suited. And, well, Michael's got to feel pretty good about this, frankly. I wouldn't mind seeing that. He's going to check, though.
I mean, there's not much better you can look for
Yeah, I don't
than
think
a 5 itself, right?
Exactly. I think I would have bet right there. I think people, well, look at there now. He's got the open ender. He's just going to, Nathan's got a flush draw, so I think it's going to get bet call here. I think Hayden's going to be done with it. He makes a pretty good sized bet here. 150, almost pot.
And as soon as he gets called here, he's like, bring
Oh,
an ace.
yeah.
I mean, he's hoping it's not ace-3,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
bring an ace.
Yeah. He's an ace or a 6 here. He's gonna. I think he's going to be okay with this deuce here. I think he's going to put in some more money, probably another couple $100. Yeah. Oh, he bets 150 again. Okay. So Nathan's just going to fold. Yeah. Okay. Well, Michael sits down the first hand and wins $270. That's got to make you feel good. Listen, we should have at least 60 likes on this stream. This has been so action-packed. Had a 1-3 game with tons of money on the table, tons of gamble. I mean, come on. Doesn't get much better than this.
I found this stuff can be a little touchy sometimes. Sometimes you have to exit the stream and come back into it to see an accurate.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at.
Count.
All right, now we're up to 36, so we're getting there. I think at least 20 more people need to hit that like button, though. Lots of games running in the room right now, too, so come on out. Sit down in a 1-2 game, or if you want to get wild, there is a 1-3 game running out on the floor, I believe.
Or if you want to max late reg $100 buy-in tournament,
That's right.
you can do it.
You got another 20 minutes to get in here to the tournament.
Max late reg, spin it up, win it. It can be done. I have proven that before.
There you go.
It is definitely doable.
Well, Brandon's going to bump it up here for sure. Oh, no, he just flat calls. Okay.
All right.
Shane in here with the 6s. Justin in here raising it up with the 8 deuce. Trying to squeeze from the big blind, and that did not work out very well for him. Jake's going to check dark. And, well, you know, Jake gets a piece of it. But Brandon's got the best of it by a mile. He's going to bet big, and that'll be that. Although that bet looks awful weird, though, but, you know, nothing you can do. It's like, did you fold?
Not sure why he showed. It looked like he showed.
Well, I think he saw him push it out there and then thought, oh, well, did I see that or not? So. All right, Pez is going to make it then. He'll make it for the tourney. This is we were talking about a minute ago. We got a lot of money on the table for a 1-3 game, y'all. That's pretty crazy. All right, so right now this hand we're going to play 1, 3, 6, 12, 24. So $24 to call.
Yeah, if I'm adding that up right, that's about $16K on the table.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Although I will tell
If
you,
everyone sat down and just bought in maximum, that's only $9K.
I used to play in a 1-2-5 game that was like this. That there would be $20,000 on the table in a 1-2-5 game with a $1,000 cap.
Yeah, this
was
is
bananas
growing really
spring.
fast for not being a match the stack game.
Yeah, considering that it's not match the stack.
This isn't like
Crazy.
This isn't like Kim and Hayden getting on there and yeah, you you triple up and everyone immediately matches the stack. And suddenly table stakes.
Oh,
Shoot,
Kim,
this has happened 1,000 at a time, just creeping its way up.
Well,
16K.
I think Jake likes that flop, but certainly nobody else does.
No. They had all the heart outs pretty much covered there.
So Kim asked me, how long have I been playing? Let me think about that. I guess I've been playing, let's see. I think I got the bug the year Moneymaker won.
Mm-hmm.
What was that 02? 03?
Right in that range.
Yeah, somewhere in there. So 20 years.
Yeah.
I just kind of play recreationally. I used to actually play a good bit bigger than I do now, but
I always have trouble answering that question because I had a huge gap in the middle where I didn't play.
yeah, there was a period in there. There was a couple of years in there where I was just not in a spot where I was playing hardly at all. But
I mean, Black Friday happened. That was
yeah, that was tough on you because I know you were a big online player. So.
yeah.
Yeah, I played some
was a
online.
full tilt grinder all the way, and
Yeah.
that hurt, and just didn't play for a while.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I played a
wasn't much
bunch
of a
on
live
full
player.
tilt back in the day, but I was just playing little micro stake stuff. Although I will say that that's where I learned to play Deuce 7 triple draw. And I actually made more money playing Deuce 7 triple draw than I did playing No Limit Hold'em. But that was back when nobody knew how to play Deuce 7, and I wasn't very good at it. But I think I knew more than the average people out there playing at that time. And so I did okay with it. But these days, Deuce 7's gotten a lot more popular. So
I was a sit and go grinder.
oh wow, yeah,
9-6 or heads up.
oh yeah.
Raised to 46 one.
So that's yeah, just tons of tables going, constantly grinding it, and it's still not the same these days. You know, you get on these sites, you just can't. You don't have the same volume.
Right.
That never returned.
Right. Yeah, I don't. And of course, I didn't play that much online. Just a little bit, but I enjoyed the live game an awful lot. Used to play in a lot of little private games, you know, for many, many years around here, and that's how people got to know me.
I think I set my foot truly on the live Dallas scene really just about a year ago.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think it was in March. I have to go look
Okay.
back at the stats.
Okay.
Didn't really ramp it up until it got closer to this World Series. I was ramping up for that, and played pretty consistently ever since I got back from Vegas last
Good,
year. So the
good.
last half of the year, very heavy.
Well, Michael's got a flush draw here. His top pair. Blanks the river. Yeah, this will be. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, you know, that 6 on the end made it a little like, could he have a 4-ball here? You gotta think, ugh. So. Kim says Brandon needs some sizing help. I don't disagree with that. That $400 bet there a minute ago was a little bit big.
I mean, if I'm going to be honest, when it comes to 1-2, and I assume a lot of the 1-3, that's probably one of the biggest leaks in players' games. The depth of knowledge on bet sizing. You see that pure half pot and pot, or the third pot, two-third pot.
Yeah, I agree.
And those people rarely have that actual third size that you're supposed to have when you're doing 1/3 and 2/3. And then the handful of players that will actually go to the tiny bets and the over bets and use them properly is really small.
Right. Yep. I struggle with that myself. Yeah, I do okay on the 1/3, 2/3, half pot size bet things pretty consistently. I pick those spots well, but going either really big or really small, I'm not very good at that. I'll be
That's
honest.
important because if you master those, then you just have to figure out the outliers that push you into the other territories.
Yeah.
What scenarios line that up then.
Right.
There's starting to be some pretty decent material out there on that subject.
Well, this is interesting that Fat Boy's sitting here thinking about this.
And yes, I agree. Coldest one. If more states made it legal, then the sit and goes would be fun again. Right now, the catch is that even out of the states that have made it legal, they're not all the same player pool.
Right.
You have
'Cause
like
we got-
Michigan has their own thing. I mean, you can
Right.
win a World Series bracelet playing only players from Michigan.
Right, which is incredibly goofy. Yeah, I don't understand why, you know, if the WSOP is legal online in your state, why you can't play all the other guys that are
Able to play it.
able
Yeah,
to play. That's just the most ridiculous thing I've ever could think of for online poker.
the states have drawn a line there.
It's just so goofy because they don't understand. They don't understand the way it works. They just have no clue.
The states have to get on board, and then those borders have to come down
Yeah, it's just
so that you get the common player pool. That's the only way you're getting back to those kind of numbers.
yeah.
I know Buddy like that in Dallas, too.
Yeah, you'd see 20,000 people in the main event if that happened.
I get like red down to my knee.
Literally, you'd see 20,000 people in the main event.
You know, how long would that event run?
My heart's beating in my throat.
It's a grind already.
Yeah, it's yeah, you know, Frank, you say that, but several states do work together on it, and that's the issue is that we get several states that are already working together, and they just need to say, okay, we're going to work with you and you and you and you, and that would take care of it. Federal guys wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Well, we got the crazy Lonnie in play again. King 7 suited. And a flop, a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, if there's a way to not connect with the flop, that's it.
That's the truth. Nathan's going to take advantage of his C betting range here and fire at it, and he gets called. That's rather fascinating. I'm not sure what to think about that.
Oh, he just picked up that.
Well, he did. He picked up a gutter ball there. And you know what? Jake might just fire at it here. Oh, he went check, check. Uh-oh. Not sure what. Okay, we're back. All right, cool.
That was weird.
That was weird. Sorry about that.
I wonder if someone kicked the cable.
Well, I think we'd have lost it completely if somebody kicked that.
But how about that? The
How about
King 7
that?
got there.
Got there with the King 7. The crazy line, he gets there. Of course, you know he's going to be saved by the backdoor flush draw here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Nathan he's solid enough to let this go. Yeah.
I think Nathan, right before that image went out, when he checked on the turn, if you watched his eyes, he basically already announced to give up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and I think
he had
Jake
lost
showed it there
interest in
too.
that hand. And
Yeah. Of course, he didn't have anything anyway, so yeah.
I'm looking up at the chart, and I think Michael's numbers might have gotten fixed.
Yeah, I texted Eddie to fix them, so I think he did. Looks like he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's correct now.
Because the only way that win would be positive was if that stack was huge.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, he called? Justin, your cards weren't blank? Oh, my God.
Justin's cards were not blank.
Your defense usually like 1,000.
His feet pip is usually 1,000. Yeah, it's pretty high.
He did say when he started for like the
63%.
first orbit, he wanted to be 100%.
Yeah, I think he was pretty close there. He's been here the whole night. His VPIP's still 63%. That's pretty out of bounds if you ask me, but it's working for him. He's managed to crawl back out of the hole. And he was down a bundle earlier, but he's crawled back out of the hole. He's just ahead right now.
He was a decent winner at one point, too.
Yeah, he was
I mean,
up a bunch and then he lost a couple of big hands.
I'd love to see a graph of
Yeah, I would
stack
too.
size.
I would love to just watch that whole thing go up and down all night. Well, we got a king out there and we got a queen out there, and everybody checks. Now Justin hits a pair. He's going to fire at it. Wow, Jake folds. I told you Justin was definitely going to be sticking around Michaels with the
third
70s.
pair, no kicker. Why not?
Third pair, no kicker. Why not?
I think that's chapter 2 in the book, right?
I think it is. That's the advanced book.
I was considering writing a short book or maybe some kind of a web post that is just a completely sarcastic guide to
Oh yeah, that would
proper
be fun.
poker play.
That would be fun. Hey, so here's a little bit of something I'd like to ask the chat and you too. I've been thinking about putting together a little video podcast thing that is basically a Dallas area and then slightly larger Texas area, kind of a news podcast about what's happening, tournaments that are coming up, interviews with local players and people that, win some of these bigger tournaments around, give people kind of an overview of what's happening in the overall poker scene in Dallas, and then, like I said, maybe down for Austin and San Antonio and Houston, because there's a lot of tournament stuff happening. We got big tournaments here. We got tournaments all over town, and some big ones always coming up. We've got stuff going on down in Austin. We've got the Lodge with all their stuff. And so there's lots of action around. I was thinking about doing something like that. Chad says do it.
You are not the first person to have mentioned
I've been
that,
really thinking about that. I was talking to Eddie about it the other day. He thought it was a good idea too.
Yeah, I know a couple other people in the room who have floated that idea as well.
Yeah.
And it's just getting it off the
ground.
I mean,
yeah. I think I'm going to try to work on that a little bit more this week and see if we can put that together.
It's very alive and well in Texas, that's for sure.
Poker's so active, and it's funny because I get this question all the time. Well, who's got a tournament tonight, or when's that next $100 tournament, or hey, when is somebody got a $100,000 guarantee coming up, or stuff like that, because those kind of things are always going on, and it's hard to, you got to really dig around and find out all that information. So
Frequently you do.
So I think something like that might be fun.
Unfortunately, a lot of things out there right now that look like they're news for the area or for the state really aren't. They're basically promoting
an individual thing.
A handful
of things. Yeah, and I don't want to do that.
Not hitting everything.
Yeah, if I was going to do it, it would be I would want it to be very unbiased.
Yeah, everything except underground, I'd say.
Yeah, I think I would definitely not do that. It would only be the legitimate rooms in DFW and in Texas in general, for sure. Now, once again, Justin has a hand, and he's just going to try to take some money here from Fat Boy. Fat Boy's going to fire at it here, make it look like he's got some, but he's firing big too. Holy cow, he calls. What a call. Justin is not like to fold. And he's going to get there. Now, what do you do if you're Fat Boy in this spot? What do you do here if he checks to you? What do you do? Just check it back, I guess? Check, it looks like. Yep.
There's I don't think there's much you're pushing out at that point.
I don't think so either. He said he was snapping it all in. Yeah.
I mean, Fat Boy hasn't been at the table that long comparatively. Right. But he's been there long enough to know you're not pushing Justin off.
Yeah, I think he's figured it out real fast. I think you're right.
It's not happening.
Yeah. And now Justin is up over $500 after being stuck almost 2K.
Yeah, bring up the stack sizes.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Let's take a look at these stack sizes. Just a bunch of money in here. And Justin was down a bundle early on. Let's take a look here at who's winning.
We got a dealer change too.
Okay, so we got a minute. So yeah, so
I don't know if they're going to do a flip.
And, and Brandon was down a bundle early on too. So Jake's up, Brandon's up, Mike's up. Justin, like I said, he was down. I think it was over $1,800 at one point, and he's back up over
I'm
500.
going to stick with what I said earlier. I know I've mentioned them a couple times, but Mark and Nathan,
Yep.
they've been consistent right from the get-go.
Yep, they sure have, and they have nice, consistent wins.
Yeah, their stats look good. They've been just trickling upward.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. You ready, Eddie?
Now, we've had some players knocked out. We lost Bill, we lost Cena, and we lost Jason. So that's why some of those numbers are so big, and the losses don't quite equate to that. It's because we've lost several players here. But you can see those stack sizes. You can just look at the piles of chips. And remember, this is a 1-3 game with a $1,000 cap on it, and we've got $14,000–$15,000 on the table.
Yeah, I like Jake's stack. He's got the reverse triangle working. See, normally I have like a pile of red chips with maybe the stack or two of the green in the front.
Right.
He's got it the other way around. He's got a row of green in the front, getting to a narrower point of red in the back.
I like it.
That's a good sign.
That's a baller move right there. Somebody's got a 4. Hayden's got a 4.
And Fat Boy's got a 4.
Fat Boy's got a 4.
So Hayden's got the boat right now.
Yep, he sure does. He doesn't know it yet, but he's got a boat.
And actually, he's good with the 9 as well. So
Oh, yeah, he is.
Fat Boy cannot win it outright. Yeah.
What I need? An ace?
Michael catches it with the 7 on the river.
Oh, 7's full. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. PLO flips.
I mean,
Yeah, they let him get there.
equities don't shift at all in PLO, do they?
Yeah, they said they let him get there. Yeah, that's what happens in a flip. Michael says he's going to win the 1 pot. Well, we're down to about less than an hour, and so I think we can rack up some points here for some folks again. So everybody's been sticking around. You guys have been great. So great to have Kim in the chat helping us out. She's so brilliant, understands the game way better than I do. And her analysis work is top notch. Helps me understand the game better, that's for sure. And she's got that new Facebook group, Low Stakes Grinders. Jump in there and see how it goes. So I'm going to give everybody 1,000 points. Don't tell Eric.
Y'all just remember who gave you 2,000 last time.
We're checking. I've got 1, 2, and 4 in this
Well, Michael flopping the best of it here by a mile, but Justin's got a king and he's not going to fold. Although he might fold here, given the dynamics of it. Somebody said, "Did you fold?"
Yeah. Just when you think you're going to get paid. He's got a stack to protect now.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you get down like that and you get it back and you're up, suddenly suddenly you want to protect it.
Right.
It's not easy to always get that.
No, did you have queen 8? What's this thing? What? Would you have queen 8? Did you have queen 8? King queen.
So Greg Goes All In has a live stream challenge, huh? I love his YouTube and his shorts and stuff. He's really funny. Have you seen Greg Goes All In?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
Live stream challenge. I've not seen.
Yeah, I've not seen
this
this live stream challenge. No, I haven't seen that either. All right, looks like Fat Boy's going to do something here with some suited connectors. Don't blame him. He's in the hijack. Good spot to raise it up here. especially given the dynamics of who all's left. But Mark is not going to fold his Sudi connectors on the button. And Jake, and Hayden wakes up with a pair, and Jake wakes up with kings. This could be ugly.
Cover Emmy's eyes. Ken.
Well, and the thing is, though, if you're Jake here, you got to bet huge because you got all these people in the hand, but you can't feel good about it if somebody calls you. And Brandon's got a pair. What is happening? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, when you've already seen this action in the 3-bet.
I think it's just a fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just a fold. I know you want to. It looks so nice, but you're like, you know what? I just spent all this time and effort getting unstuck. I'm not going to do anything good for him.
Not at 300.
Yeah, not at 300. So
You're
Brightest
just-
Future says that
Not getting big enough.
Greg's goes all in and he's streaming live until he deals a royal. He may be there a while.
Yeah, that's like
That's a lot of numbers.
DePaulo when he was doing the slot machine trying to hit the jackpot. Went to where he started hooking up machines and doing other things, and eventually he was just kind of like, well, forget it. Had that machine sitting in his place, just constantly trying to go. Rigging up things to auto spin. Yeah. Good luck.
Good luck. Well, and Jake just took that pre-flop with that bet. Even though we had all those other pairs, they were all small pairs. So, yeah, I think that's what you really, in reality, that's a good outcome. Take your $150 win and be thankful you didn't run into it.
He's adding 100. I added 100.
So we got a bunch of good stuff coming up here if you're interested in tournaments. Tomorrow, Crazy Pineapple. Wednesday is Katie's game. Last week we had, I think it was over 250 people, over a $20,000 prize pool. Come on, for a $100 buy-in? What are you doing? What are you doing on a Wednesday night not playing here? Come on.
That's a good question.
Yeah, come on out here.
I know quite a few people that did not used to make the drive out midweek that are now
They come
doing it
out just for
regularly.
this, yeah. Yeah.
And absolutely, I've been pushing for that all along.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
It's the only midweek one I make sure I hit.
Yeah, I think you got to hit that one. I try to hit it if I'm not tied up with something, that's for sure. We got Fat Boy in here with the 10s. Made a nice raise. Got the over. I think he's just going to, I think you got to fire at it here.
$140 into a $244 pot.
I like that bet size actually. But unfortunately, the other players all have a pair, so they're not going to go anywhere. So certainly Justin's never folding a 7 on that board. Never. Oh no. Oh boy, Justin is going to lose a bundle here.
This is Justin. He might hit the 8.
That's true. But I think if Fat Boy bets here, they're both going to call. Certainly Justin might raise.
The problem is this is Fat Boy's option, and
Yeah, so he went check. He's going to bet, and then he's going to get he's certainly going to get called in. And I think Justin might raise, and then he's going to get the bad news from Michael. And
All
Michael,
in.
oh, wow. And Michael's just going to be like, what is going on here? I can't be that far behind, can I? Yeah, there you go.
Now, if you're Fat Boy, you've got to do
Yeah,
your
that's-
10s are no good.
Yeah, you know you're no good here now. You know somebody's got a 7. And even if you think somebody's on a heart draw or a straight draw or something weird, you know, you still got to go, I'm done.
Yeah, you're dealing with. You're just not in a good spot at all.
No, I think this is just an auto fold here. I don't even think about it. I mean, granted, you know, it's he's only got $800 left, and the pot's, you know, going to be, well, it's not actually 4,000. It's only going to be
Not for
like,
him, right?
Like
yeah, it's.
like a little over 2.
But you've already got someone calling behind, risking their entire stack.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
You're not doing that with nothing.
Right, he knows
So-
he's behind. He's
Yeah.
going to get lucky.
Hey, you're thinking, The worst hand Michael's calling there is ace 9. The
Right.
worst.
The worst. Yeah. And it's more likely that he's
got you somehow.
He's got you somehow. He's either got an overpair or a huge flush draw or
Fours.
yeah, ace 4 of hearts or something, you know. And who knows? But you just can't believe that you're any possibility of being good. Even with these pot odds, it's still way out of bounds.
I can sucker myself into this sometimes heads up, where it's like I know I'm no good here, and still push the chips
I do
forward.
that. Yeah, I do it heads up, but not against two
I was
people.
like, there's no way I'm good here, and you still push them out there. But
One time they said, and then Michael turns it over, and Justin's like, "Oh, I worked so hard to get all this back, and I just lost a big one." So the pot's $2,900.
thankfully he had it covered.
Yep. Yeah, Michael just, and he just joined the game a few minutes ago, and wow, he's up a bundle.
That's been the trick, right?
Yeah.
Fat Boy sat down and
Fat
had
Boy
those
sat down and won a
jacks.
bundle.
He doubled up on his first hand on the table.
And so we can see here, just real quick now, a minute ago we just showed this, and we showed that Justin was up a little bit, and now he's right back down.
That's a swing you don't normally see in a 1-3 game.
No, not that kind of swing. And Michael sits down, and he's up almost $2,000, and he just sat down, and he hadn't been here for 20 minutes, I don't think.
Yeah, we don't have number of hands per player, do we?
No, we don't. But he hasn't been here very long, though.
Does it show you even on the individual player stat?
No, it does not.
Okay.
All right, so we got the $12 straddle on it. Like I said, folks, this has been about the most actiony game I've seen in a long time. Even the big games don't play like this crazy.
We have 4 people with a PFR less than 10%.
Wow. Of course, now remember, Michael just sat down.
Yeah,
so.
Michael just sat down. So
In fact, well, he's just surprised, but yeah, everybody, that's just crazy. Everybody's just calling and getting there. Hayden jumping in here with the cutoff with 7-6. I think I'd do that all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, he's run into Justin and Brandon both with hands that they can play. And we know how Justin plays. He's got two
coverage is strong here.
He's got two overs, and he's going to fire at it. And he'll check here. Yep.
Aiden actually has the best of it.
Brandon's made the best hand so far. Doesn't like that card though.
Yeah, Hayden with the 7, but
Can't like it though.
spades playing for everyone else. So
There
there's
you
the
go.
queen.
And there's the queen. That'll be that. Yeah, Justin's going to bet, and that'll be the end of this.
Does Brandon have the ace of spades bluff in him?
He's thinking about it. That's exactly what he's thinking.
He's definitely trying to figure out whether that's a valid play.
But he also knows that Justin doesn't fold, so. Oh, and Hayden makes the call.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
Yeah, it wasn't much. Good.
Let's just look it up. Let me see what you got. So Brandon's I can hear him telling Justin right now that he had the ace of spades and was thinking about that.
Yeah.
It is a powerful play, but you have got to pick the right moment with the right players and the right action leading up to that to tell that story.
Yeah.
You can't just come in on the river and go, ace of spades bluff.
Right, exactly. That's tough.
It just doesn't work.
Yeah, it's tough. You're right, there's not been a whole lot of 3-bet bluffs here. That's true.
There have not been a lot. There
have been a few.
Couple, yeah.
There have been a few. So Mark with the queens here. This is going to get bumped up. Yeah, makes it 50.
Should get a reasonable amount of respect. All right.
Yeah, Justin's going to call. He's got a pair. He's not folding. Michael with the 5-3 off. He folds. Shane in there with King Queen. Fat Boy coming along with Jack 9. Okay. Oh boy. Poor Shane. He has no idea how bad he's off he is here. And they all check. Oh my goodness, what was that? 4 people in there. You got to fire at that thing. Shane's got to fire at it. Oh, he does. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay, good. Now Fat Boy's got an open ender. Mark's got to raise here. Got to raise.
Yeah, you can't let flush draws.
Yeah, he raised 300. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Because Fat Boy's picked up.
All right, he's just sticking it in there. I can't say that I blame Shane here. He didn't have much left, so he's just going for it. Now, what does Fat Boy do here? I think you get a raise and you get a call behind. I think that's even with the open ender, you got to fold there, don't you?
Shane's shove is just not that large, though.
Yeah, but still, though.
There's 1,000 in the pot, and it's 250 just to call.
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting 4 to 1.
Once or twice, sir. Twice.
He was just about where he needed to be.
Almost.
He needed a little better. He needed about 4.5.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it needs a little bit more. Close.
But the implied, if you can get any money then off of Mark after that, then
Right.
that's there.
Looky there, a 4 kid.
Wow.
I think that's it for
Mark,
Shane.
Mark is just running it up tonight. He has done really well.
He asked me not to say anything bad about him before the stream, but I haven't had anything to say about him.
He has not played bad at all.
He has played solid right from the get-go.
Yeah, he's made some good folds. He's made some good bets.
Huh? No. I don't. Might be a tight fold. Flush draw maybe? I forgot.
Double straddle is on.
There's not a lot of time left for the stream, but I
Right.
can imagine they'll get someone still to hop in that seat for a little bit.
They might. They might. While we're getting these other cards out here real quick, we were talking about tournaments coming up. So we're also on, let's see, we've got Saturday, we've got the big deep stack here, $300.
We've got a deep stack on Thursday as well.
Thursday on a
It's
deep stack.
$200 deep
Yeah,
stack.
right. And then the $300 deep stack on Saturday. And then Sunday is the next gen meetup game tournament. $130 buy-in. Last time they had a $20,000 prize pool. So
We should have had a graphic.
yeah, we should have had a graphic for that. We'll get one here for maybe later this week. That'll be a good one. Last time they just rolled over the guarantee, and I'm sure that they will this time too.
That one was so fun. I remember I ran like hell that day.
Oh yeah.
Horrible run, but I still had a blast.
Okay.
It was that kind of tournament. So
Well,
I mean, really everyone should make it out to that one.
Justin raised, and then we got a call from Fat Boy, but then Nathan makes it 250. I think that was nice and healthy by him. Unfortunately, he doesn't get much here. And let's check. I think it might go.
Got to put a bet.
Yeah, I think Justin's going to have to bet here.
You can't risk another overcard coming on the river.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he bets 200. Perfect. Yeah. Well, that's how you play pocket nines, folks, if you want to know. Oh,
That's one of my winningest
coldest
hands.
one. I don't think there'll be any overtime today. I think we will be wrapping this one up. Now, the guys may play off stream. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
As big as this game is.
It's tough to do overtime on a Monday night.
Monday night overtime's tough for us.
Matter of fact, last week my eyes were bugging out on Tuesday.
Yeah, we went to dinner last
I'm
week,
a programmer, and I sat really close to a large monitor all day, and then I came straight here.
Came
and
here
sat in
looking
front
at
of
two
large
big TVs
monitors.
all day. Yeah.
And by the time I get home late and get up in the morning, and I turn on everything for work, and I'm like, I can't see hardly.
Oh goodness, that's rough.
way too much screen time.
Yeah, man, I'm glad I got out of the real IT world many years ago. I mean, I still have to deal with it some, of course, these days with my job, but not like I used to.
Yeah, I'm making it a point to look away from the screen a little bit every here and there, look down at the wall or something.
Yeah. It does get tough looking at these, even though these big monitors. It gets tough on us. Well, we got a whole lot of nothing burger here pre-flop, but everybody decided they wanted to play anyway. Of course, Justin hadn't seen two cards he didn't like tonight, so of course what happens? He just flops the best of it, of course.
Second pair, that's the nuts for him.
Yeah, it is. That boy getting after it, though. He's going to try to rep his image here a little bit. But Justin's not going to do anything. Michael's folded already. Yep. Yeah, Fat Boy's trying to take advantage of that pre-flop raise, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, it's just getting worse.
Let's check. Figured it would. Well, Justin can't like it, but I think he'll call whatever he bets here.
A third Broadway card. I could see Fat Boy firing here.
Me too.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I had a feeling of fire.
I think that's 250-ish. No, 200. Okay. Show a bluff.
Gotta show it.
Show a
He's
bluff.
gotta
Show a
it.
bluff.
He's gotta show it.
Show a bluff. He does show it. Good bluff. Oh man, I don't know if I'd want to put Justin on tilt though, because he's already pretty wild. He may get even wilder.
Well, he was already calling everything. Now he's definitely not folding.
No, he's never going to fold now. You boys are in trouble. He has never folded.
He folded once and it was wrong.
He's not folding again. He's like, nope.
I think we're going to get Hayden's PFR up to 10% by the end of this stream.
I doubt it.
We've creeped up to 9.
Okay. Well, he's been pretty card dead, unfortunately. So we just had a straddle, and everybody calls the straddle. I think that's probably the first time that's happened.
Only a $12 straddle.
And it's only a $12 straddle at that. Yeah, I know that's pretty doggone rare in this game. Well, it looks like Jake gets the best of it. But Justin's got a pair, so you know that he's not going anywhere for a while. He might.
And Justin might take the betting lead here.
He might do it.
Yep.
Yep. Well, that card doesn't make anybody happy.
Justin's got to do it here.
Yeah, it's now or never.
Well, but Jake beats it to it.
And he gets called instantly, of course.
Good way to look at it.
Well, it certainly makes the aces less likely now, so it's probably just going to go check call here. Or, I'm sorry, bet call. I said check call, meant bet call. Oh, and he folded. Okay, good. Oh, no, he did call.
Yeah,
no, he
threw a
did
green
call.
chip
Yeah,
out there.
yeah, he threw green. I see it now.
He's looking now to see if the kicker plays.
Yep.
I see some chips coming in.
Okay, so we are going to get another player here for the last little bit. So we have kept this 1-3 game going despite multiple players being felted
It's
and getting
Pez.
nothing. It is Pez. Oh, my. Well, good. Good for you, Pez. Glad you made it. We might get a little bit of gamble going here with my buddy Pez in here. He's been wanting to play on this stream.
Just so you can go sit down?
You hear that? Ah, and that's the reaction you just love to hear when you sit at the paper table.
He's gonna kind of min by this thing. Not really, but pretty close.
800.
Oh, he came in with 800. I thought it said 500 a second ago. I misread it.
Pez has been running so pure lately. You? Pez. We'll have like 5K on a 1-2 table the other day.
Somebody said Pez was running pretty pure, so let's see how it goes for him here for the last little bit. All right, so Pez sits down with King Queen suited. That's pretty pure.
First hand sitting down has been hot on this table.
Yeah, it has been. We've had a couple of good
times
ones. Yeah. So we got a $12 straddle going on, so I think Pez is going to bump this up a good bit. Looks like it makes it 55. Yeah, Michael's not going anywhere. Fat Boy's not going anywhere with the 4s. Sure.
So much. What was the straddle to? Was it 12?
It was 12, yeah.
I say there's so much action behind for Michael. That's really.
I think that's either a fold or raise situation.
It says cut off, but if you're, yeah, you've got so many acting still. Set of 4s. Unfortunately for Fat Boy, Pez and Michael just missed this. Their suits didn't connect at all. They've got nothing else working there. Oh. Raised to 150 from Pez with the 2 overs and no backdoor flush draw. This is I think Fat Boy just made the flat call here. Pez has got to be wanting to represent a flush here if the card comes in. Graphic isn't shown, but I thought I saw 7, yes. So that's a vote for Fat Boy. That is, Pez is going to just sit down and walk right into all of this, and he's been pushing it with naked aggression, and that, I mean, he had no piece of the flop.
That's going to be rough on him here.
He had no piece of the flop and raising there, so.
Yeah. Fat Boy might.
He's just going to shove it. And he cuts it out, looks at it, he's just going to shove it. No, calls. See if he can get a 3rd barrel out of Pez. You got to be concerned here.
Yeah, Pez, I think he's done with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Better hope he doesn't hit a pair here.
Pez doesn't have enough for a 3rd barrel to push you off of anything.
He goes all in. And call, instant call. He shakes his head like, oh no.
Man, he rushed to get here, sits down. Everyone else has gotten the first-hand luck working, but I mean, the only thing that went right for Pez there was he bought him for 800 and not 1,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Did he just walk in, sit down with 800?
Sit down first hand and bang. That's no fun.
Wow.
That's rough, man. He's not one and done, is he?
I think he is.
Oh no.
Surely they would have sent a runner and not had him get up and walk back to the window there.
Oh well, and he's
name's
been
off the
taking
thing.
it. Yeah, he's been taken off. So that means he's done. One and done. One hand and ouch. Poor Pez.
Well,
That was.
admittedly, his VPIP and PFR were close together.
Yep, that's true. 100 and 100.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't say the strategy was flawless. Wow. You do need volume.
That's painful.
His name just popped back in. Maybe he
Okay.
did go. Maybe
All
he
right.
did go up to the window and grab another 800.
All right, I guess he did.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, they said he's coming back. Okay. Okay. All right. Brandon saying he's got quads.
Yeah. Put your Delta in Pez's spot.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, now Hayden's got something he can play with. Justin's got a suited king. I don't think he's going to go anywhere.
For probably the first time, he's not against other
He might
pairs.
even pop it up some more here.
Every time he's had a pair, someone else has had a pair.
It just calls.
Spades are well spoken for, so I think he's in good shape.
Yeah. Got a feel. As long as this thing doesn't get too crazy. See, now nobody likes that ace, though. I think Hayden's going to fire at it. Yeah, that's smart on his part. Michael folds, yeah. Good. Well done, Hayden.
Paired board.
Yeah, well, and Hayden was playing his image there. He knows Justin recognizes that Hayden's probably got an ace of some kind in there. And
Didn't need to make a big bet.
No,
there.
he didn't.
You're going to get very realistic information.
I think
at that
so.
point.
Yeah, he'd bet a little less than third of the pot and got plenty of information.
That's one of the advantages of being on the tighter side in these games.
Mm-hmm.
Is
You can do that and get away with it.
yes, you're going to get
right.
get a realistic response.
Mm-hmm.
If you are the loose aggressive, you can win. But understand, you're not going to get the same response with a small bet in that spot.
That's
as the
right.
tight aggressive.
Yes, that's right. Justin does that, and everybody calls.
Yes, absolutely. I see Pez standing there, so I'm still not sure what's going on here.
I'm sorry, that is not correct. Jacob, you're first. I'm sorry, I messed that up.
All right, I'm gonna check to see.
Minnesota Scott in the chat. Been watching all night, Scott? Because we do have a good lineup, but we've it's shifted a little
It's
bit.
shifted quite a bit tonight. We've had a lot of action going on. It has been absolutely bananas.
It was a good lineup right from the get-go, and
It has continued to stay good. The new people that have come in the game have been action, and there's been no lack of action in this game tonight. I mean, here we are. We've got a game. It's a 1-3 game with $1,000 cap on it, and just look at the numbers. And what do we got? Like 15K or so in the game, maybe more. Goodness gracious, that's crazy for a 1-3 game with $1,000 cap.
I think over 17K.
17K, yep.
I'm adding that up right.
That's just bananas, people, for a 1-3 game. Let's take a look at some V-pips here now. We've been playing a little while. Now, of course, Pez just joined us, so this doesn't really count. But Justin continuing to be above 60%, and he's been above 60% all night long. Michael's got the Israeli Ron. We spoke about that earlier. He's covering the diamonds for Fat Boy here, but I don't see Fat Boy going anywhere.
We don't have the right suit this time.
6 to 8 for new nails.
I know, I can do that.
As my friend Steve used to say.
Not a good situation for Fat Boy because we've seen some diamonds. We've seen a couple other jacks already.
Yeah. Jake's got the Queen Jack here.
There's more diamonds, so it's just...
Yeah, oh boy.
Pez actually...
Pez has the best of it right now.
Here.
Well, he's got the best hand right now, but that's not going to last long, I don't think, unless he smashes this board.
With card removal, us knowing what's there, he's in a really good spot.
Well, and now he's in a real good spot. He's got the best hand by a mile, and I think he knows it. He is so aware of what's going on right there, and he just fires at it knowing that nobody's got anything. Is Jake going to come in here and try to be a little ambitious with his Queen Jack?
Well, he did see the 3 barrels from Pez in that last hand.
Well, that's true. We did, and I think that's playing into what's going on here. Everybody's like, well, we know he's not afraid to gamble. Well, now Jake's got some more equity here. But so does Pez.
Nice one, Scott. That's always fun to do for a birthday. Happy birthday to your niece.
Yeah. Well, I think this is going to go check. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but you get a chance to watch this stream back from the beginning, you should. There have
yeah, you've missed some
hands.
Man, oh man. I agree. I love hibachi. Kim, let's a bunch of us get together and go to a hibachi place one night.
I could do that.
Yeah, we could. Boy, I tell you what, I could eat hibachi like nobody's business. I mean, I
could
throw
tell we're
it
getting
down.
towards the end of the stream when I get hungry.
I'm telling you.
Gets warm in the room and you get
It's
hungry.
warm in here and I'm hungry. Of course, I want to play a little bit tonight too, so I don't know.
Oh, you were playing a little earlier.
Yeah, I was playing a little earlier. Need to get my gas money back.
That's important.
I'm down my gas money right now. Well, the other thing we could do, Kim, is we could do either hibachi or Korean barbecue. Either one of those would be fine with me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love the Korean barbecue. Me and a buddy of mine, his name's Jason. He lives in Vegas. You might have seen him on, well, I'll get to it in a minute here. Nathan, he folded to 10-7. It's all right. I like 10-7. That's Daniel Negreanu's favorite hand. Yeah, but Kyoto, do they have the yum yum sauce though? Because I know
they do.
They do have the yum yum sauce now.
You have to ask.
Yeah, okay, you got to ask for it.
But they have it.
All right, that's good. Yeah, Korean barbecue, buddy. I'm telling you, I could eat either one of those. Hibachi, I could go at it all day long. Korean barbecue, I could go at it all day long. Kim says everybody makes me cook.
The coldest one. You're out in the Rockwall area?
Yeah, I'm over on that side of town too.
Yeah. Got a bunch of us over there.
We got a whole lot of nothing, but the Israeli Ron would have been good here. Old Queen Deuce. So anyway, I'll tell you my little story about Jason. He lives in Vegas, and he's a professional gambler, and he has become famous now because he and I got to be friends just randomly because of another mutual friend, and a few years ago, and now he's become famous because he's on the Troopers vlog all the time. He's the Feather. So when you see Fade the Feather, that's my friend Jason. And every time I go to Vegas, he and I and maybe some other guys, but we always go to a Korean barbecue place. And one time it was just the two of us. We went to this all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue place, and I thought they were going to throw us out. Because we we got our money's worth.
You were that
one
guy.
of those. It was one of those places like $17 for all you can eat, you know. And man, we were there for a long time.
It was the Homer Simpson putting the Chinese buffet out of
Yeah,
business.
absolutely. You know, it was one of those John Pinette situations. You be here for an hour, you go now. You know, I mean, it was that kind of thing. It was a good time though. We had a lot of fun. I love that guy. Oh boy. Well, we got a whole bunch of nothing burger hands in here, and everybody's just going to put money in like it's like they've got Ace King or something. But that's the way this game's been all night long.
Oh man, everyone's talking about food in the chat. I'm watching that more than the poker. Right?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Pew Pew and Korean barbecue. There you go, Kim Stone. I love you.
It's a winning move.
Well, who is going to fire at this thing and take it? Jake's going to take a stab at it. This might work. Yeah, sure does. And Jake takes it down with 5 high. There you go. Yeah, Jason's about my size. Actually, Jason's bigger than me. He's a bigger guy than I am.
That's why you're tiny.
Yeah, that's why I'm tiny. But, yeah, he's fun. Well, I remember, actually, you know, Bill that was in the game earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So me and Bill were out in Vegas one time together, and I called Jason, and the three of us went running around all day together. And we had more fun. We were like a bunch of teenagers out there. And we went to the Pinball Hall of Fame. Have you ever been out there to the Pinball Hall of Fame in Vegas?
No.
It's down on the south end of the Strip. Huge place.
I've seen images of it.
Yeah,
I've never
great. They got all these vintage pinball machines, and then they got a bunch of vintage arcade games and stuff like that. And the three of us, we had so much fun in that place. Literally, the guy was telling us to be quiet.
I have to check that out.
We had a ball. Oh,
So
man.
often, if I'm in Vegas, it's always been a business thing, or
Yeah.
I am all business because
Yeah.
it's like the series or something
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
You know?
yeah.
And,
We had
and you
so
just
much
get
fun.
so tunnel vision for that.
I get it. I
those
totally
weeks.
get it. Man, we were having so much fun that day. It was awesome. I've got a video of the three of us playing one of those old Daytona racing games. Remember those?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, it was.
Did you ever?
We were yelling and screaming at each other. It was hilarious.
They had the more realistic NASCAR simulators at the Galleria for a couple years.
Oh yeah.
The Daytona racers were very popular at the arcades and things like
Okay.
that. And it was always fun. You get like
Right.
about 8 people going at once on those, right?
Okay.
But then the Galleria had these full-on simulators
Right.
that really, they moved you around.
Oh,
It was
wow.
the graphics like the Daytona game at that time, but it moved you around, and it was very sensitive with the clutch and the gas. And they were all manual. There was no automatic. I mean, you had to know how to drive the game. People would get in there and they'd floor it, and that sucker would just peel out and start going
wow.
You had to drive it right.
Wow, that's crazy.
And I was there for the opening. They actually had a couple drivers like Del Jarrett.
Oh, nice.
and
We got
I
a little
remember
bit of
who
a
else-
hand
I think it was
going
Del Jarrett
here.
and Casey Kane were there.
We only got one person with a hand, but everybody else thinks they do. So this could get. Man, nobody has a diamond.
Jake's got one.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Jake's got the one. That's not a very good diamond, though. He can't like it. But he's going to fire at it like he's got the whole world. He does have a pair, though. He's got the best hand. But how can he possibly think he's got the best hand there? There you go. Hey, I'm not CCNR, if we're going Korean barbecue, boys. That'd ruin me.
I agree with Scott, though. Name the country, and I'm there. Yeah, I'm not a picky eater.
Yeah, I'm pretty much down for. I can eat about anything. You know what's funny though is I'm not a big sushi fan.
Oh, really?
It's just not my thing. I love all kinds of other Asian foods and things, but sushi just I don't know. I mean, I can eat it, but it's not like if somebody goes, "Hey, let's go eat sushi," I'm like, "Yeah, let's do it." No, I'm not that guy, so that's okay though. But I can eat the other stuff though.
No, I definitely mix that in the diet every now and then.
Yeah.
It's a good change of pace from what you usually find around here.
Yeah, it's true. There's a
But I'd much rather get it at the coast.
yeah. Oh my goodness, the chat sometimes. I'm gonna have to get the band hammer out.
Yeah. I got banned the other day. I'm pretty sure we can get away with it. Don't. I think I owe someone. Who did I owe? Wait a minute. Who the hell banned me the
Oh,
other
I
day?
think that was somebody else. That was not me.
No, that was Eddie or Eric.
It was Eddie.
Can we kick a moderator out?
I don't think we can. I don't have that much power.
You are a moderator.
I know. I don't have that much power there.
It's the only reason they haven't made me a moderator because they know I'll try to kick them out.
That's right.
Buttons in C4.
I might have had to move Jack.
Oh. All right, folks, we are down to just the last little bit here. I think we are probably real close to the end here.
Jack of clubs, right?
I haven't heard Eddie say it, but put Eddie in a 5-minute timeout. Yeah, I wish I could. I don't know how to do that.
He's our action tracker. He's working tonight. We'll just have to compensate and put Eric in timeout instead.
So as we're getting down towards the end here, let's take a look here at some wins, losses. Jake up a bundle, Michael up a bundle. You know, Mark has played his lights out. Brandon's done really well. Fat Boy Nathan. Unfortunately, Justin has played some wild poker, but he's not down like he was, but he's still down a good bit.
Lego, I think they know the spelling. I think there's an inside joke there with it.
Yeah, I'm sure there probably is. I don't even know that one myself. All right, so it looks like Michael's going to call here with Jack 5 on the button. Fat Boy with 8-6. He might just fire at it here.
Wheels are turning.
Somebody's doing the Jeopardy song there in the background.
Uh-oh, our unknown PH Dallas has popped back in. Did we ever figure out who that was?
No, we did not. All right, PH Dallas, you got to tell us who you are. You were here a week or two ago, and you never figured out who you were, so give us a shout here.
Yeah. Going to use our name, but not marked as a moderator, so.
Meanwhile, Mark wakes up with an actual hand here. Everybody else is kind of wondering what's going on and just throwing money in there anyway. Justin with the offsuit, Crazy Lonnie.
What do you think about the flat with the 10s there?
I
the end of the gun straddle.
I think I would have raised it, and looky here.
I mean, it looks like it's going to work out for him, but
Yeah. Oh boy.
although I hate result-oriented thinking. It's
Oh, boy.
such a killer, such a low-level way of looking at.
Oh boy, look at this. Fat Boy sticking a big old bet out there with about 250 or so. Yep. Now, if you're Mark, what do you do? I think you just flat here, don't you? Oh no, I think, did he say raise?
Yeah, I raised, but I don't raise too big. Okay, I was gonna say 650.
Yeah,
Try to
that's
600,
not bad.
so
But I don't know
I'm
what.
definitely going less than 3x.
I don't know. I mean, I can kind of see you're a little scared of the clubs here, but my goodness. You've got the 10 of clubs. I don't know that you'd be too concerned about it here. I'd love to hear Kim's take on this. What do you think, too, Mark? What do you think here, Chris?
There is also Jack 9 possibility as well. See,
Yeah.
so when people mistakenly look at a board like this and say it's super dynamic, the reality is nutted hands are already there.
Right.
You do have to tread carefully with those. Otherwise, you're just firing 3 streets into a bad situation.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean,
you
the thing
change
is,
this,
if you
make it Queen 10 7. Suddenly, you're in an ideal spot.
Okay.
You can really push your edge with that.
Right.
Larger bet sizes. You're well protected there.
Right. So in this spot, with the set of 10s, with the 10 of diamonds, yeah, I mean, the thing is that the $600 here will tell you whether or not you're
Yes.
where you're at. Now, I find it fascinating that, we haven't reset here. We're still in the previous hand. We're in the hand afterwards. This has not been reset yet. It looks like there might.
175, 3 caller.
You must have got distracted with all of our chat.
250. And then Mark raced to 600. Justin folded. Tony folded.
Yeah, Kim. Yeah, the call.
Okay, see that's kind of where I was at with it, Kim's, particularly in that specific spot because he has the club in his hand. We want Justin's loose money. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
that's kind of where I was at with it. But you are so much better at that level than I am. I just, but I don't disagree with your spot either.
I'm going to half backtrack, not entirely. I was thinking raise. But also sometimes in here in the booth, you got information overload.
Right.
I missed the fact of the thing I followed up with there, which is the fact that it's queen 10-8. You already have potential nutted hands in the ranges, and typically then I start to lean towards the call.
Okay. Yeah, Kim says if they're made, they're made. We're never folding versus either player, so we aren't scared of anything. I agree. That's kind of where I was at with it.
It's just kind of what you want to do with the pot size.
Right. And I don't mind building the pot there, but I think a call and you get Justin in there with his loose play probably. Well, maybe. But certainly you get another street of value, I think, in the end there. And now Justin's got a real hand, and he's 3-betting. And I don't know. I think this is a little ambitious if you got 6-7. He's going to fold. Yeah, and Hayden's going to fold for sure. Yeah. We build it on the turn, yeah. Okay, that's kind of where I was at with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of money to be made on the turn, I agree. If a club comes, well, you just kind of go, ugh, and I think you still fire at it anyway. Can't be too scared of the flushes.
No, but you can't control.
Right.
You can't control sizing through all that.
What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, it feels good out there.
All right, so we're down to just our last few hands here, folks. Yeah. Yeah, Kim says can't be disaster-oriented with our monsters. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's hard to make a set and it's hard to make a flush. And you still got plenty of outs for, full houses too, so. Well, Pez flops the best of it here. I like Jack 9 a lot. It's one of those hands I like to play, although I do prefer the suited variety. Aren't going to get out of line here. It's way out of position, too. That makes this hand even tougher.
Gets a call from Justin.
Not surprised. Now, Justin gets a gutter ball. He's going to fire at it. Yep. He'll rep that king. Put Pez in a rough spot. Pez hasn't been here, so he doesn't know how wild Justin's been here tonight. So, yeah, Kim's got some great points in there about that hand a minute ago. And the jack comes now. Pez is not going anywhere, and especially because Justin's going to get.
Not either.
Justin's going to bet and get called. Yep. Well, Pez got a good portion of his previous felting back there. That's good for him. Well done. Yeah, got to get 2 straights minimum with that hand. I agree, Kim. Looks like we are down to the last of it here. Take a look at some of these wins. Jake doing really well. Mark just crushing the game too. Michael came in late, done really well. Brandon's come way back and got a nice win. That helps make up for last week. Fat Boy's got a little win. Pez has come back from his disaster earlier. And Justin's not down as much as he was. Overall, pretty good here. Let's take a look at some V-pips here real quick here before we get going. We'll come back to those. Jake waking up with a big hand here towards the end. Let's see what happens.
Pocket Jakes.
Justin with 5 deuce. I don't see him folding. Oh, he made it 150. That's a little rougher. But of course, yeah, he's going to call. Brandon's going to call. Maybe not.
Oh.
Brandon's unstuck, so he's like, I'm not putting any more money in here. Oh, Pez with ace queen. This is going to be. He's going to 3-bet. I've played with Pez enough to know he's going to 3-bet this.
Absolutely.
Oh, he might just call. Okay, he just calls. Pez trying to get the rest of his money back here real quick before they get this thing done.
Have y'all seen it yet?
So Jake sticks the jack out there. You bet $500 into this thing. It's a little bit of an overbet. What do you think about that?
I missed action. Maybe it was that one heel. I initiated action.
On the flop, 3 ways.
I'll show y'all guys.
Not usually a proponent of that.
It wasn't your fault.
Yeah, Pez is going to fold here.
I wasn't trying to.
Okay, so let's see here. How close to the end are we here? Let's take a look at these stats here as we kind of roll it in towards the end of things here. Once again, Justin with the 66% VPIP.
No surprises.
Yeah, Fat Boy came in late, but he's been playing a lot of hands. Michael, same thing. Jake playing a lot of hands. Everybody's been in there. Hayden's
Mark,
the
Nathan Hayden.
tied one. Hayden, you want to jump in here with us? All right, so Hayden's going to come in here with us just for the last hand or two.
Glad to see got that PFR up to 10% there finally.
Yeah, I was card dead, man.
Yeah, you were really
And
card dead,
I had a
bud.
rough seat. I had Justin two to my left.
Yeah, you had
Got
Jake
the
and
action,
Justin. You
yeah.
were just action.
Yeah.
You either had a pocket pair or nothing.
I had a
Yeah,
lot of pocket pairs. Yeah.
yeah.
Pocket pair or
And the
nothing.
one,
that was about
the
it.
ones that I flopped, I runner straight. I saw that.
Yeah,
At least I
that
made
was-
it a good fold.
That was rough. Oh boy, Pez with
Yeah, I
the
think there
ace
was
king
only
there.
only one where you got away and actually had the guy out pipped by one, I believe.
Oh,
But,
with the nines?
It was
earlier?
early on. Yeah, I think it was 9s versus 8s if I remember.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
it's a hand,
yeah.
Bill. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
You'll see,
All
of
right.
cource. There,
Yeah.
there are a lot
I
of
had a feeling about that, but
analysis-worthy hands.
it was
All right,
early in
so
the game. Yeah.
we've got some stuff brewing here. Pez bumping it up here with the ace king suited, as I was sure that he would.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh boy, Justin's going to be in here. He does not like to fold a hand.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Yeah, this is a really fun table, really fun game.
This was
A
a lot more action heavy than expected.
played bigger than like the 2-5-10 match.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say this game played like 10-20.
Yeah.
I mean, 5-10 or 10-20. It was playing so huge.
And the 1,000 cap, people were just getting it in for the
Yeah,
1,000. Yeah.
it was bananas.
Yeah, you got
This-
up to
this is the
like
biggest-
17K on the table.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you have $17,000 in a 1-3 game
Yeah.
with a $1,000 cap. I mean,
Yeah.
come on. That's
Yeah.
just crazy.
I could hardly get over 1,000. I had like 40 bigs most of the time.
Oh, they're just getting it in here.
Yeah, Pez shoves.
And I don't know what. Oh man, Justin, what is Justin going to do here?
I mean, we haven't seen Justin shy away.
No, we haven't, but he has a whole lot
This
of
is
nothing
just a
burger
pure
here.
gut. Yeah, pure
Got
gutter.
a lot of nothingness here.
He doesn't know his 5s and 9s are live.
All right, for you guys holding on to the end here, we're going to give everybody some points here because we slowly wrap things up here. Another 1,000 ball for everybody.
So against Pez's particular hand, he's like almost getting the right price, right about there.
Yeah.
If he knows Pez has ace king, good gamble.
And you're assuming without spades.
It's true.
Well, Justin came to gamble, that's
Not
for sure.
GTO
Oh my
approved. I'm going to
goodness.
guess that's Kim Theory optimal.
He's got
That's,
heart.
that is not GTO for sure.
I don't even think that's
Yeah, that's not KTO either. There's the 9 ball. Oh my goodness gracious, Pez. Pez looked at everybody at the table's like, what just happened? Oh my goodness.
Justin's got heart, man. This guy. This
Wow. That is so painful to watch. Pez, my friend. Oh,
That's
that's
it's a few cash streams in a row. Poker
That's-
House has been delivering the pain.
wow.
We are not short of highlight hands the last few
No,
days.
man, Eric, we got so many highlight hands in a 1-3 game. It's hard to even imagine. All right, let's take a look at here. I think Justin got unstuck right there.
He did.
He did. He got unstuck in one hand right there. That was amazing.
Hayden, how do you feel about that right there?
Up 170. He deserves it.
There's only one red number on the screen, man.
Yeah, I'm the only. Well, in fairness, all the losers were in C3.
Well, I guess
essentially.
Pez already got removed from the seat.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he would have been on there.
Yeah,
Two people
Bill got
busted
busted.
from C3,
And
yeah.
Bill got busted. Pez busted.
Yeah.
Jason was out of there.
Wow.
At least everyone who won stayed on throughout the stream, kept the chips in play,
Yeah.
kept it action heavy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And we
Yes.
have been no shortage of action in this
Yeah,
game.
a lot of action players sat down in this game.
Did anyone impress you just watching it from out there, not seeing the hands?
I think Mark Wee played really well.
I agree
was
with
really
that.
impressed with his play.
Yeah, he has done very well.
Seemed like he played a lot of his hands really well.
I don't think you'll change your mind when you watch this back
No.
either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll go, wow, that was well done.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mentioned he said don't say anything bad about me. I was like, there really
It's hard to
wasn't.
say anything
He
bad.
played really
Yeah.
well right from the get-go.
Yeah. So from my understanding, it sounds like he's come a long way in his game. So that's
Yeah.
I was very impressed
Yeah.
with what I saw.
yeah,
from
very
him.
cool. And I love Mark. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
He tipped he won the first flip and he gave half to production and half to the dealer. So
Nice.
Yeah, he's just the best.
Nice.
Very
Yeah.
generous guy.
Yeah. Thank you.
That is great. Yeah, I only met him the Chat Pro meetup game
Right. Yeah. Just a couple weeks
a
ago,
week
right?
or two ago.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
forget.
Yeah. He's definitely one of my favorite people I've met in Dallas.
This is
Yeah,
the first I've really watched him play.
Yeah.
Right. I
He's
agree.
a lot of fun to play with.
Very
on the table.
steady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and Brandon played really well tonight. He got stuck early with some coolers and then came back and managed to get some money back.
He started to find some folds in the right
He did.
spots
He
late.
finally found some
Yeah.
folds in a good spot.
And he didn't really play bad the last time. He ran into him.
Yeah, he did. He ran into it a lot now.
His luck has not been
Right.
great on these streams. But Nathan was another player that
Yeah,
Yeah, Nathan's played
Nathan
very
played very
well.
well.
Yeah.
I actually thought the first kid, Jason, it was
Yeah.
in C3. He seemed to know what he was doing.
He did.
He just ran into it.
He
He,
did.
definitely had some bad.
You'll see on replay, he did push some unorthodox spots a couple times.
Did he? Yeah.
He
He seemed like he liked to squeeze. He seemed like a squeezer.
I don't think he did it blindly, even though
Yeah. I think
there was
he-
a naked bluff in there and things like that. But he seemed to play solid, and then he picked one or two spots where he really went for it, and unfortunately for him, they were the wrong spots.
Yeah.
He picked the wrong spots to do it. Otherwise, he would have still been with there
Yeah.
at the end there.
Yeah, he definitely ran into it a few times.
Well, Fat Boy's got himself in a tough spot here. but he's going to let it go, and Mark's going to. I hope Mark turns it over here. Turn it over,
You
Mark.
did turn it over.
Oh yeah,
Nice
beautiful.
hand, Mark.
Well done.
I just turn over the
great.
ace and make them wonder about the other one.
Yeah, I think I would have too. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to wrap it up here. One last little look at wins. And
I did lose.
And yeah, Kim,
I lost
Yeah,
a little
lost
bit
a little
more
bit.
than that.
Everyone in the chat won though because Kim was giving out advice, just not
Yeah.
nothing. Once she was able to get the kids programming off the TV and turn on the stream.
right.
Yeah, when she was dropping knowledge.
Yeah, she was. She was dropping some great knowledge balls.
Pro tip:
Yes.
you've got to hit mute when you turn the TV on because you don't know what channel it was on last.
Right.
Figure that out before you unmute it. Okay. That's a pro tip.
There you go.
You can get hemmed into watching some stuff.
So,
sometimes.
Hayden, take a look at these VPIPs. What's that? What does that say to you?
I mean, Justin was. It sounds about right. I was really card dead. I was hoping to play some more hands. I think in this type of game, I would usually probably be like closer to 30%, 30 to 35%. But
Right.
I just had a lot of really unplayable
You did.
hands. Yeah.
You were so card dead. We
Yeah.
commented about that several
Yeah.
times.
And the big straddles with only being 1,000 deep, it's hard to like play too many hands because you're not getting like the implied odds as a deeper stack.
right.
so
Yeah.
I tried to be-
The 24 was on it a lot.
And I had a lot of squeezers behind me, so that
Yes,
was
you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jake and Justin were both big squeezers.
Yes. So
Yeah, without the
tough
straddles,
to-
you were deep enough to
definitely
to
deep
really
enough to
go
splash
heavy
around.
with that stuff. But
Yeah.
once the straddles were in play and with the raises and the callers,
Yeah.
it was tough to get the implied odds in the right spots.
But even so, it seemed like the last 3 hours I was really just got dealt a lot of unplayable hands. So it was unfortunate because it was a good game, good action game. Would have liked to get more involved.
Kim tuned in right after you stopped getting cards.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
She wanted to know if you were playing, and it was like he was.
Yeah, I was playing.
He was getting pocket pairs all over the place to start the
I
stream.
know.
but
I know.
Yeah.
I'm proud of my Kingsfold though. That was a good one. Saved myself 400 there.
So it looks like they're doing a final flip here. Let me flip this back over here to us. Catch this last little bit here. Well, we don't have the action tracker running. so we
How
don't
are the
know where-
views tonight? Over
We
50
had-
views?
Oh yeah, we were like in the mid 60s most of the
On the
most of
likes.
the time. Yeah.
Awesome.
So, all right, folks. Well, I'm going to bring it back to us here in the booth, and thank Hayden so much for joining us for the last few minutes. Chris, always a pleasure, man. I'm so glad you were able to come out tonight. And
checking our likes here.
all right, yeah, did you get a few?
That's not right. It was more earlier.
Yeah.
How did it
so
go from 61 to
if
51?
you haven't hit that like button, then go ahead and do it. We sure do appreciate you guys coming out, and so many of you in the chat tonight really participating. And I got to shout out Kim Stone for giving us knowledge bombs all night.
Absolutely.
I mean, heck, I learned a lot. So
Yeah.
This stream was nuts. I have no idea what to expect next Monday.
Right.
But at this rate,
man, that was
I
bananas.
think you got to tune in.
Yeah, I think so.
Kim would
Don't
love to
forget.
play this game.
Yeah, don't forget. Lots of good tournament stuff coming up. So more streams coming up Wednesday, Thursday. Wednesday we'll stream the final table of the Katie's game. Thursday we'll have a deep stack game that day for the
And
tournament.
Thursday and Friday, I think both cash game streams,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, both cash games are running Thursday, and then Friday we have a big cash game. Saturday big cash game.
And
And,
sometimes
then
the deep stack.
Sometimes the
final
deep
table.
stack final table on Saturdays too. So, and then Sunday is the next gen meetup game tournament. So thanks again for everybody for joining us tonight. With that, I'm going to say good night.
Good night.
Good night, guys.